sorry, not interrupted with. Suddenly you're interrupted by several rapscallions that burst into the inn and demanded to see Silas. You helped Silas escape through a scuffle, actually.
Yes.
There was an attempt at stealth, but then we decided, you know what, just punch him. So we punched him, and then two of them fell, and then the other two of the gang managed to escape, swearing their revenge. You then spoke with Silas. He told you the rest of his tale. We learned that he is the last remaining knight attendant of the Ember Knight's estate, and he beseeched you to help him return to the tomb of the Ember Knight, the last known resting place that seemed to have revealed itself in these coming times, where darkness is encroaching upon the land. We are here to retrieve the Emberblade, the Ember Knight's eponymous sword, and bring it back out, so that way we can go and find the barrow of the Evil King and put down away the nastiness that is coming from that. So far, you have made your way well. You've come through the cavern. You put down your offerings and looked around at the walls. You saw the murals on the walls of the Ember Knight's legacy, of him holding his sword and doing battle with the Evil King Wenceles. And in the next room, you found some goblins that were apparently checking the place out. Dispatched those goblins pretty simply. And then in the room that you are now in, now that there is no longer any danger, you saw that there was writings on the wall, oaths that previous knights have taken. Silas mentioned his own oath was to overcome the darkness and that sort of thing. He looked a little whimsical and teary-eyed in the past, or at the past. He's smiling as he's reminded of the legacy. And grateful to you, he decided to press on to this southwest passage here. And that's where we left off, and it is where we will continue. So Silas is looking towards this southwest passage here and making sure you all are ready. What do you do?
Sandwanderer sort of looks himself up and down, notices he's not in the best shape, and suggests maybe we should all take a breather, a bit of time to recuperate and get ourselves back in order. Given that the goblins were in here, it might be a good decision to shore up our last reserves or strength.
Nah, fam, I disagree. We're high off this adrenaline.
Sandwanderer nods. Looks to everyone else.
I am also pretty pumped to go.
Y'all say so.
See,
Sandwanderer.
Allister kind of like jump up and down in his black cloak. It's like, ready,
Yeah.
ready.
Sandwanderer sort of turns, walks over to this corridor, and looks back to make sure everyone's ready to go as well.
Okay. Silas gives you all a nod, and he mentions that, indeed, I would like to get to the resting place as quick as possible, of course, but I am always at your all behest.
Sandwanderer sort of starts down the passage.
Okay. In the passage, so yeah, go ahead. And you head down the passage. It seems that the stone work that was once had like a tinge of green to it, it seems to collapse again and become more cave. You can see lots of rubble. There was once a passage of some sort here. You can tell that behind the rubble and the rocks blocking your path that there is a tunnel beyond, but looks like whatever is here has been collapsed. You can tell that the goblins have been picking at it for a while before you arrived, but they clearly were not able to do so yet. There's very crude and very poorly made mining tools. Like there's a pickaxe that is chipped in several places and other such shoddily made goblin tools.
Okay. Sandwanderer sort of turns around and doesn't yell, but he says aloud, the passage is blocked.
It appears it is.
I'm gonna do an investigation roll.
By all means. And then everyone who's up with Sandwanderer and not viciously moving their cursor or token around, also roll a perception check.
Okay.
You hear nothing.
Unfortunate. It's a cave.
You hear the Chromas, you still hear like the drone of the sort of rock in the distance. It's kind of it's almost behind you and to the right now, but it's still really difficult to tell where it is. Sandwanderer, you decide that this is probably easy to well, not easy. It's something that you can move and get out of the way and kind of break through. You just have to take the time to do it, unless you have some kind of crazy magical means to destroy it all at once. Also, roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay, 16. And you also hear some goblin language, and I also realize that we are not hearing the music because I didn't change that. One moment, I'll get that going. But you hear some goblin stuff, just kind of.
Sandwanderer understands Goblin.
Hey, you do. You hear the word. It's kind of difficult to pick up at the distance that you are. It's kind of faint, but you do hear the word "booyog" several times, which, knowing Goblin, you know just to be what goblins reference as magic.
Okay. Is that rhythm bot?
And so they're saying that, and they're also the general idea is kind of how do we get out of here? The thing crumbled, and just goblins panicking.
Sandwanderer sort of backs up a bit and informs everyone of what he just heard.
So, well then, this must have happened just now.
Fairly recently, yes.
Maybe whenever we were fighting the other goblins.
I think we would have heard a collapse like that if it was during the fight. But I do agree that it couldn't have happened too long ago if they're still...
Well, hold on. How loud is the rumbling in the wall, that digging noise?
It's not very loud. It's just kind of like a low, droning, dull sound.
Okay.
Just kind of like a.
Got it. Okay.
As if there's stone shifting around.
Got it. Yeah, definitely should have, but. I mean, if you were able to hear something from the other side, then it can't be that deep.
Agreed. And I could probably clear it away, but I'm not certain that whoever is on the other side would be friendly, 100% friendly towards us.
You're probably right.
Sandwanderer sort of steps towards the rubble and says, I could begin clearing it away if you would like.
I ask Silas. Like I go back and ask Silas, like, you're sure there's no other way into the chamber, right?
Well, I was not able to get this far on my own. I don't see any other way. This does seem connected, and I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help.
Me too.
Sandwanderer sort of backs up and says, maybe we could take one more pass in the other rooms. See if there's anything that maybe we or the goblins missed on our first look. And if not, then I can begin clearing away the rubble.
I think that's a good idea. Chromas continues to one of the rooms. And I'm going to roll a investigation.
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh.
Okay.
I
Look
like
around, kind of feeling the walls, just like tap tap, moving your hand over. Everything seems solid.
Oh, close. No cigar.
Moving your hand
I
over.
assume the same thing happens.
Same thing. Yeah, just moving your hand over and trying to see if maybe there's like another passage, maybe like a secret wall you can kind of push out. It doesn't appear to be. Everything seems to be nice and tight.
Can I try to investigate?
You may.
Just click normal.
Just normal,
Yes.
please. Yes.
Alright, friends, let's do this. Yeah.
It is impossible to read your dice on the actual die. Yeah, it's great.
Okay. You know what? Sure. So Allister, you move forward with your tiefling form, kind of flicking your cloak out, just triumphantly declaring, "All right, let's do this!" And you kind of look around using the magic of that has been granted to you by your Warlock patron, and seeing where perhaps residual magic goes and where it might be kind of seething into, you almost will a secret passage to come into existence.
Ooh. Dude, everything you just said was sick, though, by the way.
One moment.
The magic of Dungeons.
Literally willed into existence.
Well, Noor, are you gonna investigate?
I'll let this happen. Sure. Why not? It's fun.
It seems like you found it.
Yeah, you found it.
Allister kind of like he's looking around, like he's sniffing, he's touching everything with his tiefling fingers, and then like right before he goes to lick the green stone, just out of sheer magical instinct, the wall slides open. You hear the grating of stone upon stone as this particular section leads into what appears to be a deeper section of the cavern. It is it is smooth, uncapped. There's bits of rock falling, and Sal says, "Oh, I heard that. What have you found there?"
Everyone, Sandwanderer sort of shuffles his way into the room and says, "Incredible! I couldn't see a thing before, but it's clearly another passage."
Yeah, Silas. Noor found this all by herself.
Huh?
It must be the hat.
I agree.
I am most impressed, Noor. You truly have a keen eye. It must be your avian heritage.
Mhm.
Sandwanderer,
Uh-huh.
the passage is incredibly dark, but lighting it and looking cautiously down with your torch, you are able to see that it turns sharply to the left.
Okay.
Oh, for reference, Fumu, before entering this area in general,
Yeah.
Allister called Noor smelly, just out of nowhere.
Perfect. Okay.
Well, it wasn't
So-
out of nowhere. We were smelling goblins, and Alistair's character's first instinct was, you know what? I bet it's the bird.
Logical. I can see it.
Sandwanderer sort of tentatively steps in and says, "I see nothing dangerous. So I suppose let's continue on."
So far, just
Okay.
moving through, there's the sheer rock wall of this of this secret passage. It looks like it might be somewhat constructed. The rock wall is it's not green as the room was earlier. The rock doesn't have like that tinge of chloride in it that produces the green effect. But it seems more gray, like where it's just been carved directly into the stone. So whoever decided to make this secret passage annex into it appears that they decided to keep it hush-hush. As you crest into this room with your torch on, you hear more in goblins saying, light! There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Where do we go? And you hear some shuffling. The rest of you just hear goblin noises, but Sandwanderer, you understand it perfectly.
Sandwanderer sort of turns around and, as well as a Warforged can whispers, "I believe they know that we are coming."
Oh, well.
Chromas just nods.
And he sort of
Okay. As you begin more tentative steps forward, there's more goblin talk. The goblins saying, maybe it's the other group. Maybe they found another way in. We're saved. We're saved. Quick, let's go.
Sandwanderer puts a hand out, and then he takes with his. He's holding the torch in one hand. He takes with his other hand. He takes out a hand axe, and sort of stands at the ready.
Okay. While you're waiting, you do see a goblin run forward and crest into your view. Right about there.
I don't see any.
It's right here. Perhaps.
Okay.
Let me adjust my wall real quick.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So Sandwanderer sort of.
So this goblin is kind of like running, just kind of like not really running, just jogging.
Yes.
To meet
Sandwanderer
whoever.
continues to hold his hand axe at the ready.
Okay. And do you do anything right before he looks in your direction?
No. I think Sandwanderer is gonna just wait.
Okay. The goblin runs around and then looks down the tunnel. Says, wait! Metal torch. Moving metal torch. What do we do? And goblin looks around, kind of shaky, and takes a step back.
I assume he's still talking in Goblin.
Yep. The only one that understands is Sandwanderer. The rest of you hear confused, hurried goblin noises.
Sandwanderer sort of he's not he sort of like half turns, like trying to as best he can keep the goblin within his eyesight, and looks to the others to get their input, I suppose.
All right, hear me out. we look at the weakest goblins and we exterminate them. And then we'll make the strongest one our pet.
Huh.
Well, so we see that this one goblin at least, is just sort of like backing away from us.
Yes, in the torchlight from Sandwanderer, and also the dark vision people, you can see this goblin sort of like look at it and then move cautiously, like take a cautious step back.
Well, we might not have to fight them. We could just maybe move around them, past them. It's not attacking us like the other ones.
Mm-hmm. Sandwanderer nods and calls out in Goblin. We mean you no harm if you would not like to fight.
The goblin shrieks, is very confused that you start talking to it. It's like,
You know what? Fair enough.
it speaks. Should we booyah it? It says harm.
Let's see. What is it?
You hear it.
Diplomacy.
There's some other goblin
diplomacy.
noises off further in this, what must be a cavern cove.
Sandwanderer is going to sort of try to talk it down. He's going to cautiously, put his hand down, and the other hand's going to come up, open. And he's going to say once again, like, we mean you no harm if you do not wish to fight.
Roll goblin persuasion.
Roll Goblin Persuasion.
All right, let me. Goblin looks at you, trying to like process your words. Looks around. Booyah! Metal Torch says fine, but people behind him says no fight. Maybe we should. Nah. And then they kind of whisper among each other and kind of back off a bit.
Sandwanderer slowly takes a couple steps forward.
Okay. The
Behind.
yeah, you see, you take a couple more steps into the room. It's now it seems to be like an actual decent cave.
Mm-hmm.
There's this outcropping. The ceilings are vaulted, going way high up. So yeah, vaulted ceilings. So you can see more rock formations, kind of hanging down from above, and also ones that rise from below. There's an alcove that sits far over, and there are some joblins here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just trying to actually see how many.
Currently, Sandwanderer sees two. There's the goblin that you've been speaking to, and then
Yes.
there's another goblin that has this sort of like gnarled, splintered staff. He has some robes that are clearly stolen and also clearly frayed.
Sandwanderer's islands sort of half shutters. The sort of like eyes narrowing, but for Warforged. At the sight of the goblin with the staff. And he sort of, once again, tentatively takes a step forward.
Okay. Nothing happens. Goblins are
Follow
eyeballing you. As more of the group enters, they give all of you a once-over, looking at you all intently, eyeing your weapons, eyeing your forms. As you walk closer.
Yeah.
The goblin with the staff takes a step back. You can now see another goblin with a
Oh.
different staff. This
Yes.
one is smaller. Looks more like a wand.
Mhm.
He does not have robes. He just has shorts on.
Fashionable.
Fashionable shorts.
They're comfy and easy to wear.
Saw it coming out of 10. Your next attack roll is disadvantage.
Reckless attack. I overrule.
You are now attacking at normal.
Oh.
And see
Fourth
that there
ones.
are, seeing that there is a fourth one. This fourth one kind of goes and takes many cautious steps back, clearly
Mhm.
afraid and confused, and he moves behind this rock formation. From where you're at, Sandwanderer, you can see a number of tunnels. There's paths kind of going everywhere.
Sandwanderer sort of. He's sort of a little bit quieter in common. Says, any ideas?
Noor kind of tries to just wave at them slightly, and so wait. So how many different tunnels are there? There's just a bunch of them.
A bunch of them.
Mhm.
You glance quickly around the room. There's at least 4, maybe 5, maybe 6.
Well, you said they were trying to get out. If you just, I guess, point them towards the passageway, maybe they'll just leave.
Sandwanderer points in the direction they came from and just says simply in Goblin, "A way out."
So there's a way out. Where are other goblins?
Well, they attacked us.
He's saying that.
We defended ourselves.
Did you say that in Goblin?
Yes, in Goblin. He's not translating any of this to you all yet. He's a little bit focused on the hole he's walked himself into.
When you say that the goblin, that the other group of goblins attacked you, the goblin kind of gets a little low and appearing more cautious and confused, or cautious then confused. Very skittish, obviously. And then you say that you defended yourselves, and with all of its implied meaning, the goblin reaches for his blade.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Sandwanderer sort of he crouches a little bit to drop the torch on the ground, and then he sort of whips his arm a little bit, and the battle axe head comes out, chunk chunk. Chunk.
They bad. They kill. And then everyone wants to fight because goblins are now unhappy.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll initiative, everyone.
That is inspiration. Oops.
Roll initiative.
Click the initiative.
Think.
Oh, that is not a good initiative roll.
You had to drop the torch.
yeah, that's the reason.
You had to drop the torch and unfurl your battle axe. Great axe.
Yeah.
Just
Do you remember where to go?
You can left click on your token, and then under utility that pops up at the
that's
top
right.
left, you can click roll initiative. Or you can do it the super manual way and either right click on your token and then click the swords and shield icon, and then pan to the combat encounter and click on the d20 by your name.
I got 7.
I got a 7. All right. So who's going first? Oh, this one hiding back here. Let me switch to the.
So would it be okay if I actually control Silas for this combat?
Sure.
Okay. And you, how did you say to roll initiative? It was a sword and shield icon toggle combat state.
Right-click Silas.
Okay.
And then you see the sword and shield. It's on the right.
Okay.
Character. You're gonna click that, and then you can click on the fist icon at the top right, the combat tracker.
Yep.
You should be able to see a die, a D20 next to Silas's name. The number already there should be his AC.
Yep.
Perfect.
And then the D20 will roll your initiative.
Yep. That's,
Cool.
That's the manual way to do it. We've got a module that allows us to do it very simply. So while you have Silas selected, up at the top left, underneath where it has all of the places we can go, he's got Silas, inventory, skills, saves, checks, utility. In utility,
Yeah.
there's a button that just says roll initiative, and that lets you
Oh,
do
perfect.
both of those steps in one click.
Nice. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, you can control Silas as long as you make him sound like Deckard Cain, and his disposition is skittish and old, and he's not that good at fighting, but he will if he has to.
Okay.
Oh, well, it looks like we're in for a fight. You have my blade. And then let me kick Rhythm out, and let me get the Joblin music on. Alright.
Is this?
Huh?
Sorry, is this from 11? Final Fantasy 11?
Maybe.
Okay.
No, it's
go ahead.
I can get it for you if you want. No, it's
later.
It's Vagrant Story, I think.
Huh. We can worry about it later.
It's Vagrant Story or Suikoden. Or it might be Monster Hunter. It's one of those three. Anyway, so this goblin here is going to, from his point behind the foundation, he's going to jump out and say, "I knew it! You should have listened to him!" And is going to try to shoot the one directly in front. Is going to try to shoot Sandwanderer with a whatchamacallit, with a very poorly made goblin short bow, and he's going to miss terribly.
Yeah.
He's going to duck back behind the little cover that he has out of sight. Noor, take it away.
Okay. I'm gonna cast sleep. So remember to have it.
Sleepies.
Yeah. Oh, what is the range? Yep, I'm in range.
All around you. You guys do still hear the of the stone.
Mm-hmm.
Just letting you know it hasn't gotten away. So far, you've maybe decided that it's just the cavern shifting around, because it has been just now that it's been revealing itself to people, but there's something weird about it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be mad at me because I don't actually have. I technically don't have a spell slot, but I do because I accidentally cast Spellfire twice.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's fine.
So it used up both of mine, but I do have one.
Sure.
Drop that right there.
It only says it to you. I don't see it.
Oh, you don't see it? Okay, I wasn't sure because it was telling me you don't have a spell slot.
Okay, so roll sleep. Give me a 5d8.
Oh, oops, that is not. I would have figured that would have rolled.
You don't need to attack roll sleep. Yeah, just hit me with a 5d8.
Why does that feel?
29. Nice.
It's actually pretty fine.
It is pretty high. Wow, yeah, 8, 7, 7. A 5 and a 2. Alright, so while I do math real quick, what does the sleep spell look like?
What does the sleep spell look like? Okay.
Yeah, what is your sleep spell? Yeah, paint me a picture.
Yep. Sure. So, I guess My team. So in general, it's like this. In the circle or around all the goblins, a greenish pink kind of like, I guess, like, what would you call it? Like flashes, like small little flashes surround them, and it kind of like is like this high pitched but comprehensible whispering sound that is like almost, I guess, like hypnotic to them, and it kind of, or depending if it actually works or not, but if it worked, it would be like sort of hypnotic and kind of seem like it would be almost putting them in a trance-like state.
Okay.
Otherwise, they ignore it and are annoyed by it.
Soup, 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 soup. You see this one kind of, his eyelids kind of flutter closed, just and starts wobbling back and forth. Just his dagger's limp. His dagger actually falls to the ground, out of his grasp. And you hear some deep goblin snoring on the other side of this rock here. The two with the wooden implements look around. Then they look at you and point, "Booyah! Booyah! Booyah! Booyah!" And they're just chanting "Booyah" over and over.
Oh, just curious. Does one of them have a hat that I'm wearing?
Neither of them have hats.
None of them. Okay, no one has hats.
No one has a hat. It's a very sad goblin party.
Oh, unfortunate.
So yeah, the two awake goblins are pointing at you and chanting "Booyah."
Alright, well,
What else do you do?
well, I'm definitely not moving past my much larger than me group of allies. So I think I will stay where I am.
Okay. Silas, take it away.
Alright. Well, I think what I am going to try to do is I'm going to go ahead and move closer to the party. There we go. And then I had the idea, just based off of what you were telling me about Silas, that he does have a ring in his inventory.
He does.
Ring of invisibility, and I think it would be a good idea to use that.
That's true. Go for it.
How do we do that? Oh, wait, there we go.
Yeah, exactly like that.
You just click it, and then does it apply it immediately?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it clicking on it doesn't apply it. It puts it in the chat, and then the DM says, "Okay, yeah, you're invisible." There isn't anything that removes you.
I gotcha.
But you can apply one of these conditions. Like if you right click and then there's the person icon with the little radiant aura, you can put a condition on you.
Oh, sweet.
And we're going to use this one. Even though it says paralyzed, I don't actually care. It just looks like invisibility.
I gotcha. Okay, cool.
So Silas steps forward. He withdraws his right hand, gives it a twist, and Noor behind you he shimmers out of view.
And then I'll just state, "Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just trying to stay safe. I trust you." And I'll end my turn.
Flashbacks of casting invisibility on him earlier.
Yeah, you hear Noor kind of whisper, "You could have done this the whole time."
This goblin with the staff is going to run forward in a murderous rage and is going to go booyah, 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 and is going to run straight up to the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to jump in the air and slam his staff in the ground. A huge tremor goes through the air. The ground cracks and the ground shifts, and everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
You just click on that, where it says save DC 10.
Select your token and then click on save.
Oh.
Where are you looking for? Oh, there we go.
Slams his staff in the ground, cracks spider web out of it, just, and the ground shakes. Noor and Allister and Sandwanderer. The shaking is so intense that it causes like a little mini earthquake, and you take 4 damage, and you are knocked prone.
Oh wow. There it is. So
the other people, you shake for a bit, steady yourself, use the people that had to go down on one knee to kind of like reach out and make sure they, you keep your footing, and you are still standing. So I'm pretty sure that's just Chromas, Maximus, and Silas. But Silas, we don't know where he went.
yeah.
And then you guys take 4 damage. This goblin magic is crazy. This goblin is
apparently.
This goblin is effing asleep.
Oh,
Allister, you're currently prone. You can get up spending half of your speed, which is currently 15. So you can spend 15 feet of movement to get up, and then you have 15 more feet to spend for moving if you would like to move anywhere. And then you can do your regular actions.
Okay, I'll get up.
Okay. Stand up, brush yourself off.
Then, can I use a pack of the blade?
Yes, you can. Shing! Your halberd, your magical halberd springs from your hand. You catch it.
Sweet. And do I just roll
You want
to attack this goblin?
You've got to get.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm salty.
Yeah. Your halberd has a 10-foot range. You sure can.
All right. Prepare for death. Oh, that's B's speech. Oops.
Do it with your halberd.
Oh.
There we go. And
There we
then
go.
Give me an attack roll. You rolled a 17. That definitely hits.
Cool.
I thought it was a 2 for a second.
I could not see that there were 2 digits on that.
Okay. Do you have a pretty picture on what this halberd attack looks like?
Yeah, I stand on my hands and then I hold the halberd with my toes because they're the strongest toes in the world, and then I kick in the chest.
Okay.
Let's go, I guess.
Sandwanderer, you're on the ground. Like, you look up and you see this feat of acrobatics that he suspiciously does not have to roll acrobatics for, and he cuts into the goblin that just caused this minor earth tremor. Just shrieks and goblin. Chromas Maximus.
Chromas is very entertained and fascinated on his abilities, but he quickly reacts and casts his ignite. I can never say that word. Agonizer Scorcher.
Agnazar.
Yeah, that's
Agonizers. There we go.
Okay, so that's your second. Spell slot, or second level 2 spell slot. Okay.
And he starts casting a spell, and this giant fireball goes towards him and hits him.
Wait,
You're going this way?
okay.
Yeah.
I was a little bit scared.
Real quick, do we need to update the Goblin Sorcerer with Allister's damage?
Yeah, I just didn't do it yet.
Okay.
The Goblin Booyak sees you casting a spell. He points at you and goes, "Booyak!"
Yeah.
And dives out of the way and manages to escape with only a scorch on his already frayed attacks, or frayed cloak and such. Is that all for you?
Chromas just looks at the goblin, surprised.
Okay. The other one, the one with the wand, sees this laser fly out of Chromas Maximus's finger, just and threatens to char his friend. And he takes a step forward. He also begins casting a spell. However, the moment he does, an absolutely massive thing happens, and a huge the rumbling that you guys have heard throughout the entire adventure through this cave comes closer, and out of the wall bursts a positively ginormous rockworm. It goes sending shale and rock everywhere. This part of the cavern absolutely collapses in this rock tunnel as this thing bursts out of the wall, crashes into the goblin, and then takes him under, and immediately just eats him, and disappears into the rock.
Uh-oh.
Well,
That's very
that's
unfortunate.
about fine.
This is fine.
The goblin shrieks as the rockworm just descends its mouth on him, and just he's also dead.
I never would have guessed.
Sandwanderer.
No, he's.
But a scratch.
Sandwanderer is at a complete loss for words. He is taken aback. He stands up as best he can. Let's see. Did that do it? Yes, it did. He stands up as best he can, and just sort of like he isn't really sure what to do. However, he is unhappy with having been knocked on his butt. So he's going to take a swing at the Goblin Buyag, the Goblin magic user, next to him.
Do it, I dare you.
Let's see. There we go. There
20
we go.
hits.
I never would have guessed. And he just sort of like he got up sort of onto his knees, and then you hear like revving up. He just sort of launches himself at the goblin nearest, and like basically takes his forearm, just like swings it into the chest of the goblin as best he can.
The goblin shrieks, "Booyah!" and you cleave out a hefty part of his chest area. It's just goblin blood going everywhere, staining the cloak that he had that was already in bad shape. Rip off a piece of it, and you do way too much damage, and you kill him.
Who would have guessed? Jeez.
The goblin reels back from the force of your great axe blow, and takes a couple like faltering back steps against the cave wall and slumps down in a pile of blood because he's dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a private roll real quick for myself to see what Sandwanderer is thinking about this situation, because
Checking situation.
basically,
Analyzing.
what the hell? Sandwanderer just sort of like takes a couple quick steps back, At the very least, he wants to get out of the way of the goblins should they wake up.
Okay.
It's gonna be his turn.
At the top of the round, this goblin is still hella asleep. Just you hear. You hear that the large, dull, droning rock. What you have now realized is a tunneling sound that has now passed and gone away. You do not hear that anymore. It is replaced instead by two much smaller ones that burst out, just sending more rocks. This one, the one on this side here, comes out of the wall, just slithering in, looking around, quickly assessing the area. This one here bursts out of the ground, just with a huge shriek, and this one is also going to attack the closest thing to it and try to eat this goblin. He's unconscious, so they're all advantage. And that's not a crit. What a strong crit.
Amazing.
Double ones.
Lethal. Oh my god.
Wow.
It's also gonna... wait, no, that hit. Double ones. Double ones hit. Double ones does not hit. You can see this rockworm wraps the sleeping goblin form up with his tentacles and then tries to bite into its neck, but the goblin lists lazily to the left in a dream and avoids the bite, or avoids the beak by sheer, pure, and crazy goblin luck. More booyah.
Yeah.
Noor, it's your turn.
Okay.
Two rockworms have joined the fight.
Jeez. Well, I'm still on the floor.
That's true.
Honestly, I'm not even... Well, those are asleep. I'm just gonna blast... I think I'm gonna blast the worms.
Okay.
I honestly feel they're more of a threat. Or Noor does, I should say. Huh? My avatar doesn't have... Oh, whoops. Trying to tell me I don't have Eldritch Blast. Come on, game.
We've got 10 hotkeys full of it.
Yeah, so I'm attacking...
Do you get up?
Wait, hold on. Wait. I mechanically don't have any disadvantages from
For a
doing
ranged
this on the
attack?
ground?
For a ranged attack, I don't think so. But let me
Okay.
double check to make sure it's not just melee.
I can't remember if it's ranged attacks against you have disadvantage or if
That
it
is
was.
true. Ranged attacks against you.
Yeah, I don't know if it was on the offense.
The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Yeah, just straight up you do. Even
Wait,
if it's
so-
ranged. Yeah, so if you don't
Oh,
get it,
okay.
you will be at disadvantage on this.
Okay, well, that's kind of boring. Alright, well, so I get up. I like try and brush myself off and see now assess the two awake worms. Like how much smaller are they than the other one that just like ate the goblin hole?
They are definitely a couple sizes smaller. These things are maybe 3 to 4 feet long.
Well, I don't like them. Having seen what happens when the larger one just straight up eats a goblin whole, seeing as I'm not that much bigger than a... Well, actually, I'm probably as big as a goblin. Definitely prioritizing the worms right now. Well, seeing this one trying to, like, preoccupied... it doesn't matter. I'll just blast the closer one. I won't, like, mitigate. Stop trying to tell me I don't have blast game.
Eldritch Blast.
Imagine a Warlock without Eldritch Blast.
Sandwanderer looks
Imagine.
at 23 hits. 4 also does damage.
Plus, so wasn't it plus 2?
Yeah, you rolled the 2.
Because I have.
Yeah, you rolled a
Oh,
2
it
and got plus 2.
Oh, it adds it now. Oh, cool. Okay. Did you install something? Because it didn't add the extra modifier before.
I changed it, yeah.
Cool.
Because Foundry is awesome.
Nice.
That is convenient. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
So then 4.
Do you move after that?
God. Well, I look around, see that I'm completely covered in or surrounded by stone wall that more worms can pop through, and feel like nowhere is safe. So I guess I just kind of chill.
Okay. Eldritch
I-
Blast.
It's not really I'm kind of surrounded by a wall no matter what.
Okay. Noor clicks her talons, sends out the crackling energy into the rockworm. It shrieks, still having the goblin kind of wrapped up in its tentacles. Silas.
Probably. I don't think Silas would really want to get into the fray just yet. So I think he's actually going to go ahead and take maybe a 10-foot step back, and just try to observe at the moment. And he'll pass there.
You guys hear a couple little footsteps on the rock behind you. This goblin is awake, and because he is being eaten, and he's going to try to. He pulls out his scimitar, just whooshing, and tries to hack at the rockworm. Worm! Oh, he's good though. Let's go.
Yo, let's go!
He does 4 damage to it. He's just trying to he's more trying to beat it instead of cut it with the pommel of his scimitar, and then it's Allister's turn.
Who do you guys think I should kill?
It is up to Allister the character and Allister the player, not us.
Oh, I was asking the other characters. But...
Sandwanderer has no idea.
Noor is freaked out by the possibility of just getting eaten whole. So it's like the worms.
Allister, you look back at
The worms.
at your companions, your tiefling eyes glowing, and then you see Noor kind of quietly freaking out, and Sandwanderer just doesn't respond.
I utter the word cowards and shake my head.
I say worms.
And I move to the goblin. And I look at the goblin. And I say, hey, look behind you. And then he looked. And this is when I attack.
Okay. Are you sure?
He tries to attack.
He tries to attack. Allister, you brandish the halberd and twirl, and whooshing, you go and strike at the goblin, but the rockworm sees you coming, and then it thinks you're like a rival trying to battle it for its prey, and it yanks it to the side out of your attack, and it's like with its tentacles.
You hear from the back, I told you to go for the worm!
Yo, I'm shook.
Chromas Maximus. Adrian?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Now we can.
Okay, sorry. I had it on mute again.
It's all good.
Chromas moves 5. Was that 5, 10 feet?
Yeah.
And he decides to help Noor out by attacking the giant worm. Or not the giant one, but the worm. He tries again with that one that I cannot say.
You
something
actually-
Scorcher.
You try to summon the fire from your arcane magic, trying to cast Agnazar's Scorcher again, but as you summon the spell, the magic, your connection to the weave is too faint. You don't have the power to cast Agnazar's Scorcher. You have done it too many times.
Okay, then I do Magic Missile.
I don't think you have the spell slots for that either, do you?
He's got first level spells available.
Okay, cool. I
Agnazar's
didn't
not.
know. I didn't know if Agnazar's Scorcher was first or second level.
It's level 2.
The game keeps track of it for you, so you should be able to tell.
Yeah.
Like it will tell you if you just can't cast it. As I've now learned.
Okay. All 3 of these at one worm?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, both of them.
You get 3
Oh,
of them.
2, 1, and 1, 1.
Oh, 2 on one and 1 on another.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which one's taking 2?
The one you have over your, yeah,
one?
that one.
Okay. So you, quietly muttering under your breath as the Agnazar's Scorcher does not follow your command, you instead create 2 magical darts and then fling them at the rockworm. It shrieks as the arcane energy pierces its hide. And then, for good measure, you just fling another one. Almost if you're just throwing Pokemon cards in a hotel room that none of us know anything about.
Yeah.
And the one before you is actually looking kind of not good. This one is going to go, spins around, and goes to attack the closest meat to it, and is going to try to attack Allister with its tentacles. The tentacles flailing about, trying to lash Allister.
Just letting you. I don't think you've added this worm to the.
I did.
Oh, I don't see it.
It's right there.
I don't. Oh,
Oh.
there it is. Yeah?
A 16. I believe a 16 hits. 16 does hit. You have a 13 armor class. So, Allister, you feel the tentacles that allow the rockworm to peel its way through the rock lash into you, just whoosh, whoosh.
Ooh.
And it deals 13 damage. That's actually pretty hefty.
Holy crap. That is quite a bit of damage.
Someone save me!
And
Oh
then
my
it
God.
opens its
Don't
mouth
leave me.
with this nasty drool, just. Cups in your face, gives you COVID.
Yeah.
Sandwanderer.
Sandwanderer. Let's see. We'll get there. Sandwanderer moves 1, 2, 3. And he's going to try to toss a hand axe at the rockworm.
Okay. That hits. Demolish.
So he like grabs his remaining hand axe because he dropped the other one on the ground earlier and has not yet picked it up. Takes out his remaining hand axe from its spot on behind him, hidden in his cloak, and sort of he thinks about it for a bit, makes the calculations in his head, and then just whips it horizontal, and it slices through the air, sort of crashes into the rockworm.
Your aim is true and your calculations are correct. And it slams into the rockworm and screeches. It's not happy about it. This goblin. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's you.
Sandwanderer then he's gonna take one more step back after doing so.
Okay. This
And it's gonna be my turn.
goblin is a dozen. And this rockworm is going to try to grapple this goblin with its tentacles because it is trying to eat this goblin will try to wriggle out, or will try to wriggle out of its grasp, and succeed.
This goblin's going in.
This goblin is definitely great. So the goblin, like the rockworm, just tries to grab onto the goblin and restrain all its limbs. The goblin's like, no, must succeed, treasure. Noor, take it away.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. There's the one thing I can do in a time like this.
Could it be Eldritch Blast? It could be.
But on the one that's attacking Allister.
Okay. Oh, that was almost a 20. I saw it. 18 definitely hits. Ooh.
That's
Strong
Come on.
damage. Strong damage. This kind of like sickly green crackling energy streaks past Allister into the rockworm that is facing him. Allister, through your ear, like along the line of the Eldritch Blast energy, just you hear.
Okay, so the sound. Have you ever played? Well, I know most have played, but like early N64 Mario parties. You know the sound boos make?
Yeah.
That's the laugh. That's the laugh.
Good.
All right.
I like that.
All right. So you do not hear the previous laugh. You instead hear. Anything else, Noor?
I guess. No, I'm good. I'm actually quite content where I am.
Okay. Silas, you have stepped back in that cave. You do not hear any other like tunneling noises about, and your the companions that you have asked to aid you seem to be attacking the situation head on.
I think what. Well, I was trying to dig around and I couldn't find an answer on this. Do we know if Silas can use a bow?
He does not have one.
My thought was to run over to the dead goblin that was taken out and take his short bow.
Yeah, Silas would have learned that.
Okay. So I think I'm going to go with that. So I'm going to run over here and interact with the goblin to take its short bow that it had on him.
Sure. Silas now has a very defunct-looking short bow.
And I take it I'm not able to use it on the same turn?
No, you can.
Oh, I can. Okay.
I'll let you do that.
I will go ahead and try to make an attack. Because there's probably going to be cover if I aim for the rockworm. Either of them, I suppose. Probably for the goblin that's in between the rockworms.
Okay. So you, Silas moves over and take Sandwanderer and Noor. You see this short bow kind of lift itself off of the goblin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Along with a couple arrows, and then for a moment they kind of hang in the air there, and then they too disappear as Silas takes aim and shoots at the goblin.
Alright, so... And then I just hit the attack button first in the chat? Okay.
Do so with advantage, because you are hidden.
Oh, right.
You can just do another one, I guess.
Then you do it with advantage.
And 11, unfortunately, Silas tries his hardest.
Okay. Defunct short bow.
Yeah.
This terrible short bow just... Unfortunately, you're not used to it. How do these goblins even wield these things? Wait a minute, no they don't. Terribly. From the invisible short bow fires a visible arrow. As soon as it leaves you and leaves contact with you, it becomes visible again. And it goes, sails over past your intended target and threatens to hit the other goblin here in the back. but he's like too far down, slumped against it. It goes bang, crashes against the cable.
Gotcha. And that does get rid of my invisible status?
It does.
Okay.
Because you didn't attack. This Joblin is caught between a rock and a worm, so he's going to try to cut his way out. Unfortunately, he can't do it this time, so ungrappled by the rockworms, he's going to get out of there and go over to this way.
When
Allister,
deciding,
you have
when
been
deciding
left alone by the
to-
goblin. What say you, sir?
How far does my dart go again?
Your dart.
60?
Oh, your dart?
Yeah.
It goes 60 feet at a max.
Wait, I can attack then run.
You can. If you throw it further than 20 feet, you make this ranged attack with disadvantage.
Oh.
It has a range of like 20/60. So if you throw it up to 20 feet, you do so normally. If you throw it between 20 and 60 feet, you do so with a disadvantage, and it cannot go farther than 60 feet.
Oh.
And also, I'm gonna ask this because I legitimately don't remember. Does making a ranged attack when an enemy is point blank
Yes.
incur an attack of opportunity
Oh,
in this
no.
edition?
Not with attack of opportunity, but you make the attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Double disadvantage!
I thought about making that a
Roll 4 d20s.
It's you know, like, yeah, roll 3d20, keep the lowest.
Okay.
But no, then that is a 4th edition thing.
I'm gonna
you-
bonk the worm.
If you really want to get at the goblin, you can Misty Step over to the goblin and still hit him.
Yeah.
And actually, when the goblin ran... Oh, wait, no, never mind. He did Nimble Escape. Yeah. You could Misty Step and just bamf over to the goblin. Like, if you really wanted the goblin, you could Misty Step over to him, just and then hit him, or you can Misty Step anywhere. I'm just reminding you that you have spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Alright!
I mean, there's a worm in front of him.
True.
I'll ask you what the look tonight.
What you could do, if you really wanted this rockworm dead, you could bonus action hex, like cast hex on it with your extra action that you get, and then hit it with your halberd to do extra damage to it. You would use a spell, but yeah. All right, so you hit, and then give me a damage roll for the halberd.
Oh. Die.
Wow. Okay. So let me look at its HP. So you reel back and like clutch your aching body parts with that the tentacle lashes have brought to you. You look at the rockworm with anger, and with your left hand you give it like a rude gesture and mutter some arcane infernal under your breath, and you this little smoky haze goes around the rockworm, and you, after that's done, you can it's got that on it. You spin your halberd above your head, just you make a diagonal cut down into the rockworm, and you, now that it has been debilitated with your hex, it cuts it clean open. The flesh is like butter in your halberd, the hot knife. Rockworm blood spilling everywhere. It shrieks this horrible rockworm shriek, and you have felled the rockworm with a single blow. It had 11 HP left.
Nice.
Yay. And then I can move, right?
Yes, you can. And you will not incur an attack because you have slain the monster.
Behind me.
Allister runs back behind you guys, bleeding from tentacle attacks.
You
So-
okay?
So, you know the snake that I sent you?
Yeah.
That's the noise that the rockworm makes when it hits the ground.
Smack.
It just.
All right. Next, Chromas Maximus.
Chromas decides he wants to help out his team just a bit, so he casts the spell called Bless. I'm gonna bless you guys. Let's see.
Okay. You can pick 3 people. Who would you like to bless?
We're gonna do Sandwanderer, Noor, and Allister.
Okay.
Is there anything else I have to do?
Bless takes your action. You can move.
Oh, I can move too, huh? Okay.
And then I don't think you have anything that takes a bonus action. So that's it for now.
Okay.
You move over. You with your dark vision.
Oh, actually.
You can,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
is that where you're staying?
No, I'm gonna move back actually and just stay there.
Okay. Next is
Dan's my
Sandwanderer. Wait, no, it's not. Next is the Rockworm. Sorry. No, that Rockworm's
The
dead.
dead
Yeah,
Rockworm?
next is Sandwanderer.
I was gonna say. Sandwanderer, feeling a bit invigorated by whatever spell that Chromas just cast. He sort of revs up whatever like inner magical engine powers the Warforged, and runs over next to this rockworm.
Okay.
Sort of, and then he's going to rage. Oh wait, I can.
So that's your last rage of the day?
Yes, I believe so. So because of that, the rockworm takes 2 fire damage because of Storm Aura.
That's true.
And then Sandwanderer, having, run up, crouching low, he looks more animalistic than humanoid at this point. Takes a swing with his great axe.
Sick. That definitely hits. You only need bless.
And,
Go ahead, roll high. Oh my god!
Woo. That's one heck of a chop.
Alright, before I RP this, does it die?
Please slay the monster.
Okay. So, the way I imagine this in my head is Sandwanderer, he runs up, and then at the end he sort of runs a little bit up the wall, and then jumps off and just, slices into it, spinning as he goes.
That's so
It's
sick.
just sort of, spins, cuts it in half, lands, and sort of skids back.
Okay.
Almost falling over, but whatever hydraulics are in his body keep him up.
Okay. Just. The rockworm shrieks. It kind of falls, the cut in half part, the top part falls on the bottom half. Just it's kind of neat, actually. This goblin is still asleep. Noor.
Must be having very sweet dreams. I guess Noor, I move up out of that sort of area now that most things are dead, and go and blast the awake goblin.
Okay. Dang. Take us out of combat.
No.
Oh wait, no,
Sorry,
sorry,
yeah,
that's
'cause
the
the
attack
other
roll.
one's
That's the
asleep.
attack roll. My bad. I thought it was the damage roll. Add bless.
What is that? A 1d4?
Yes.
Okay.
14.
14.
This one actually does not have a shield. So a 14 hits. Okay, so let's revisit my earlier statement.
Take us out of combat.
And take us out of combat, Noor.
Okay. I thought the dice was. I just saw the 0, so I was like, I did no damage.
Oh no!
I saw 0 too.
And yeah, it's 0 for 10, but it's just like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright. I guess I never actually explained like what Noor does when she casts this. So like, she kind of holds up her sickle, kind of like whispers to it, and then like points the sickle at whoever it's blasting, and as it like comes down, it starts like radiating the greenish, the energy blast. And I guess that's perfect. So as the blast hits the goblin, his body just gets like flown back, like through the opening of the cave. If that's okay.
I feel like it'd be okay.
Yeah. Assuming that it's dead and combat's over, I think that's fine to be kind of flavorful.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the other one's still sleeping.
He's just having a good snooze.
He's just snoring.
Okay. Snoring.
Whoops. Did not mean to press that. I mean, we could kill him if we wanted to.
Okay. The combat winds down. You all have defeated the monsters. There is now no longer a dull sound, like a dull, like tunneling sound in the cave. You get the sense that the super large rockworm came just to eat, got its food, and then left. Went back to work.
Lunch break over.
Yeah. The mystical blessing that Chromas placed on you guys wears off. You realize that, Noor, you being familiar with your own spells, you know that you would have a short period of time to deal with the goblin before your magical sleep no longer compels him to sleep.
Okay. I guess so. I'll say to the party. He won't stay asleep for long, but we have a little bit of time.
Sandwanderer, no longer raging, is going to go over and collect his hand axe there and sort of stroll over and pick up his other one that he dropped over here.
I guess. Noor, I guess, like looks over back to Allister, asks, like, "Are you okay?" Because that worm really seemed to do a number to you.
Guys, I'm literally gonna die. If I just cough once, I'm going to pass out.
13 to be exact.
Let's see. What do I have? Do I have anything in my inventory?
No, I don't have any healing. And we don't have a ton of time till the goblin wakes up.
Yeah. Sandwanderer, I guess he takes out his water skin, and hands it to Allister, and says, if this helps at all, feel free to take a drink.
How much does this water heal me?
It's water.
I take your water. and throw it on the ground. I step on it.
Wow.
And
Not
then
part
I
of
say,
the system.
let's go!
I know you're
Sin-
high on adrenaline, but
Sandwanderer
might-
sort of steps back. he doesn't want to be next.
I pick the water back up and gulp, gulp, gulp.
there you go.
See,
Yeah,
Silas,
there we go.
Silas walks over to the sleeping goblin, who's beginning to kind of like shake himself awake. Just.
Oh,
He looks to the other group and says, "Well,
hang
it
on.
seems those rockworms did a number on you guys. Allow me to contribute." And he takes his excellent longsword, and Silas will. Hey! Silas
He didn't whiff.
Silas will dispatch the goblin. It's kind of like
Okay.
inserts his sword into the sleeping form, and the goblin is no more.
Sandwanderer nods.
Well, the resting place of the Ember Knight must not be far now. Perhaps we should. I think you all are mighty strong, but perhaps we should take a rest after all. I think the going is at least a little safe now that we've dispatched those worms.
Sandwanderer nods.
Chromas agrees.
A little bit hopeful. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
Noor
what?
looks at
Sandwanderer.
Allister. And I guess Sandwanderer's taken a lot of sustained a lot
He's-
of damage.
He's pretty hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandwanderer. Can I just say that he grabbed his torch that he sort of set down before?
Yeah.
And he sort of sets it down. I guess right around here. And he looks at everyone, says, "Is everyone fine with here as a resting place?"
Seems like as good of any.
And he sort of he kneels and sort of enters his like sentry. His what's it called? Features.
Sentry's rest.
His sentry's rest.
We're not taking a long rest. We're taking a short rest, right? Right?
Oh yeah, you're right. This is a short rest.
Okay.
That's only a long rest.
Okay. So you
So I'm gonna click
Sandwanderer
short rest.
sits and does like a little motion, and everyone goes and kind of patches themselves up, freshen themselves up, take a bite out of their rations, take a swig of their water skin. Silas is checking himself, making sure everything works and all that. And
Ooh, good roll.
go ahead and take a short rest. I would recommend spending your hit dice for those that are hurt.
When you click short rest, it should give you the option to spend a hit die.
Where is it?
Is there like a bed icon anywhere on your character sheet?
Nah, he's using the other one.
Oh,
So,
there
Allister,
should be.
at the top there, you've got many labels. Like one is health, one's hit dice.
Yeah.
Underneath hit dice, there's S rest and L rest. Click S rest, and then it'll ask you how many hit dice you want to spend. You can spend up to 3. You can only do this during a short rest.
Do I have to click rest?
Click
Roll?
Click S rest, and then click roll on how many dice you would like to roll.
Now what?
Did
And it should have
did you roll
recovered
as-
HP for you.
Did you roll as many hit dice as you wanted to? Because currently you just rolled 1.
Oh.
Did you want to roll more than that?
Dang, I'm dank. Okay, that's it.
There you go. You recover 18 HP. You're back to full.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spells are only long rests, right?
Correct.
Warlock spells are short rest.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
Yeah.
Neato. Yeah, it's hard to tell because it's like pact magic that's what it shows. Is like how many you can cast. But it's 0 out of 2, and I always forget it's that like does it mean I have 0 or I've used 0? It's a little unclear. Oh no, it refreshed. There we go. Oh, okay. I
You
see.
had to hit the short rest button and click rest.
I thought I did. Okay, well, whatever.
Well,
Guess
good
I did
now.
not.
Did I do that?
You
I
did
don't think
not.
I did. Could've sworn I
Chromas
did.
Maximus is the only one that did it.
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
The short rest? Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
did that.
you did. Good. So you guys come back to the quest, and there are many paths available to you. During your fight and during kind of like walking around this area, you have discovered that this cavern, you found where the collapsed tunnel goes back into the rest of the thing, or where you came from. And you found just like a little alcove down here where it's really just kind of a rock. There's many different rocks. Some are different shapes, some are different sizes. And then you also found where a passage that seems to lead to the rest of the tomb. The gradient of the chlorite seems to come back into the walls. And they are to your north and to your southwest.
Sandwanderer sort of looks at the rest of the group and asks, which way?
Hmm. Oh. Would I be able to, I guess, like, make a check to see which way the goblins have tried to go down the path?
Yeah, roll investigation. You get the sense that they kind of just stayed in this room.
Got it. Whew, that's
Maybe
two
they were
ones in a
collecting
row.
rocks.
Okay, well. I can only
Chromas.
tell.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, if I can only tell. Well, these goblins seem to have been here for longer than us, so. You could tell which way they went. It's pretty clear that they don't have the sword, so it probably would be the other way. But I can't really see. There's no way to really tell.
Sandwanderer is going to take a look as well, see if he can spot anything.
Go for it.
No.
You see like a little bit of goblin scratch marks in the northern passage, where they might have been looking around before something drew their attention.
I wonder if it was us coming into the room. Sandwanderer, brings the scratches to everyone's attention.
Chromas also investigates.
Go for it.
Oh,
What
come
is with
on.
our rolls today?
It smells like a goblin went this way.
It smells like Noor went this way.
Well, this isn't getting us anywhere. Then have
Yeah.
a coin we can flip.
Should I investigate?
If you want to.
Let's see. It smells
Better
like
than
more went
everyone
this
else.
way.
Allister has had the best luck tonight on rolls.
Sandwanderer takes out a coin and flips it. 1 and 2 is north, 3 and 4
There-
is south. I
There
decided.
actually is a D2.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can,
is there?
Coin,
if
yeah.
you want to flip an actual coin, you can do 1d_c,
Oh.
and a zero is heads, a 1 is tails.
Alright. Heads north, tails south. South it is. Sandwanderer, flicks the coin up, slaps it onto the back of his hand, and announces that the group is going south.
Okay.
Does it make like a sound of like metal on metal?
Yes, like a clang noise. Because he took his metal hand and slammed a metal coin into his other metal hand. It sort of like rings around the cave.
Perfect.
Full self, you find the alcove that you investigated during the short rest. It just has rocks in it.
Mhm.
There is a small passage that you managed to locate. It looks like a tight squeeze, but using the torchlight, you can see that it goes back into the slightly green gradient.
Yeah. That's what I meant by south, like this small passage.
Yeah.
My bad. Sandwanderer, looks back for a short bit and then starts to sort of sidle along.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything to like keep the torch held, or
Nah.
you think? Cool.
Nah. So it takes you about 10 minutes to sort of maneuver through this very tight passageway. The sound of clothes scraping against rock. It's very tight. It's definitely not for the claustrophobic. So just like Silas has to kind of like go in sideways, and eventually you all make it to sort of like an anteroom, where ahead of you is a door. The door is not fully closed. It's got like you can see that it's a door, and it's got like edges and rims, and from where you are seeing it, you can see this glowing yellow light, similar in color to what you found over in the mural room where you placed your offerings. Salas steps forward. Oh, that must be it. We must be getting close to the resting place.
Suppose Sandwanderer steps forward and is gonna see if he can hear anything behind the door.
Roll me a fashionable perception.
As he does this, Noor says, "I sure hope we are getting close. I really don't want to be in this cave when that larger worm comes back."
You push your form against the stone door. Give it a listen. About 10 seconds goes by. Your construct sensors pick up nothing.
Sandwanderer steps back and says, "I heard nothing. If anyone else would like to do the honors, go ahead."
Okay. Sure. I can't move my character. There we go. So, Noor opens the door.
Noor.
Wait.
Hmm?
Oh, they just did a perception check, so here, the other side of the door, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can I specifically check the door itself?
Like you're looking for traps?
Yeah.
A bold move and roll investigation.
Sandwanderer is not very wise. Oh no!
Seems clean.
Oh.
Noor kind of gives the door a tentative, cautious look, suspicious that there might be something wrong with it, something that might happen when she goes to open it. Nah, nothing proves your nothing seems to
I trust the robot. I open the door.
All right. Noor cautiously pushes on the stone door, and as you do, I need you to roll nothing because nothing happens.
Trust the robot. What place?
When you open it, it kind of slides out, and then it pushes out, and then it slides away, just after
weird.
after you push your hand on it, your extremity on it, and yeah, go ahead and open it. And you are cascaded with a almost blinding radiant light. Just a zing, and yeah, it's super bright. And as you
I step out.
and as you step aside, Sandwanderer is now on you.
Thankfully,
Dark
Sandwanderer does not have, corneas or irises or anything, so he's fine. He's not going blind.
Actually, Noor, so afraid of the door, thinks it's a trap, and comes to the side to try and avoid it.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. What are you doing, Sandwanderer?
Sandwanderer is just sort of like, well, he sees Noor take a
No, Noor
Yeah,
dives to the side.
squawks and dives to the side, like combat roll lands, ready for action. Sandwanderer just casually strolls forward.
Sandwanderer, you walk into this blazingly bright room. It seems to be oval in shape. Oops, not close the door. It seems to be oval in shape. As you walk into the room, you can see that there are 4 pillars cascading up and holding the top of the room up before, so that it does not cave in. There is a lower portion. You are currently standing on a higher portion. It ramps slowly to the ground. It goes all the way to the outside of the room, and then you can see that there's stairs that lead to the middle. There's a slight alcove that seems to have something in it from where you currently are. It looks like it could be some sort of statue. But
Is this here? This
Yes.
side? Okay, cool.
Silas also follows you in.
Sandwanderer sort of calls back. Looks like the room is safe, though very, very bright.
Silas shielding his eyes. Oh, this must be it. I never thought I would see it. Thank you, adventurers. Now, quickly, we must retrieve the Emberblade so that we can put away this darkness that threatens the land.
We don't actually see this.
I mean, we're walking in. We don't have to stop where we're at.
No, okay, never mind. Sorry, I didn't have full vision of what the room was, so I misunderstood.
Yeah. Silas sort of, or not Silas, Sandwanderer sort of slides down into the lower portion.
Okay. Silas will prefer the ramp.
Noor shares the similar preference of ramp.
So does Chromas.
Okay. Everybody roll perception when you're in here.
Any modifiers from how bright it is, or
No.
cool?
Sick. Allister cannot see. It is too bright. His eyes are like super adjusted to the darkness of the cave. So Allister's momentarily blinded. Everyone else, let's see here. There's the 4 pillars holding up the roof of the cavern that you're currently in. You're able to make your way down the sloping ramp easily. The middle is fully oval shaped. It's got this cascading yellow radiant light that seems to come from light sources on opposite sides of the room, and then a huge light source coming from the statue. Across from the statue, you guys notice that there are two stone doors. So with the yellow radiant light kind of clashes with the gray with a hint of green tinged into it from the chlorite walls. It creates an interesting color. What do you do?
Okay. Okay. I want to hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there he is. Cast Eldritch or Detect Magic.
Okay. Shing. You tune yourself to the arcane weave. You sense that you sense some magic from the statue, and also right above your head.
Is it like?
It's from 30
Is
feet
it
up.
being generated from the statue, or like something?
Something like the magic. Sorry, the statue has sort of like an outline of magic around it.
Okay.
It's not really like any. It's also kind of faint, similar to the hat. But if you were to, but you study it for a minute, it seems some kind of abjuration spell or enchantment. While you're looking at the statue, roll perception. Gazing at it, as you notice that it seems to have something magical about it, you notice that there is an inscription at the bottom, but it's in a language that you're not quite sure of.
I ask, since he's right next to the statue, I ask Silas, can you read this? Do you know what this says?
Oh, read where? And you
I point.
Okay. Silas moves over, adjusting his stuff, like his sword and shield, and puts it away. Looks down, kneels down, is like, this, give oath, test. Oh, it says, give your oath to me, and I shall test it.
Oh.
That sounds ominous.
It's written here on the statue. Well, Silas is going to roll history. Everyone that became in service of the Ember Knight had an oath that they swore, but I'm not sure what this could be asking.
Sorry, declare your oath and have it tested?
Something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Silas walks over to the stone doors, tries pushing on them. Nothing happens. You hear old man exertion.
Did I see anything like from the doors when I was detect magic?
You're too far away.
Or was that too far away? Too far away. Only 30 feet. Well, I move closer.
Noor walks over and casts detect magic again. Yeah, there is another. These doors are outlined in a similar outline to the statue, so it must be some kind of connection. You can see like a thin mystical line going from the doors in the statue.
Okay.
Sandwanderer is examining the doors.
Okay.
Just looking to see if there's anything unique about them.
Yeah, they're stone doors made from this gray-green chlorite-infused stone, very similar to the ones that you've come across that resemble this sort of tomb in construction proper. You've come across 3 of these so far. These don't.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but someone's knocking on the door. Can I answer really quick? I'm sorry.
It's fine.
These doors seem no different.
Okay. Sort of backs up.
Oh, you can also detect magic past these doors, Noor.
Oh, okay. Like, just slightly beyond it?
Yeah, it's just
like a different magic?
Different magic. You can only sense that it's there. The stone doors are blocking most of your senses from it.
Okay.
Did Sandwanderer hear the sort of conversation that Noor and Silas were having?
Yeah, you weren't very far away.
Okay.
And
we
Silas
definitely weren't
like
trying to keep it hidden.
yeah, and Silas like proclaimed it loudly to the group when
Okay.
he translated.
Sandwanderer has absolutely no idea.
What's the history for?
Maybe if he knew anything, or if he could like conjure up some memory from his like fuzzy sort of half-forgotten
Okay.
past, but I don't think he do anything.
Okay.
Hey, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
You're good.
You're good.
You don't remember quite anything from that far away, but you remember when you battled the goblins, there were some proclamations of Ember Knights taking, well, not Ember Knights, just Ember Knight attendants taking oaths. And there's a vague, very faint twinge that there might be one hidden in your memory.
Might be one what hidden?
Hidden in your memory. Oh, an oath or something like that, or perhaps like words relating to it.
Promise goes and also does a history check.
Okay. Chromas thinks back in his mind. Oh yeah, thinks back in his mind, thinking about what could have been. Yeah. No. Chromas Maximus also remembers that perhaps there's some like bits of just something that previous attendants have sworn upon in the past. Like each one had their own, but he can't remember.
The old, like half-lit, sort of broken oath that we found in the room where we first battled the goblins. Could that have something to do with it?
Maybe.
Well, that one was just, if I remember correctly, it was just something to beat back the darkness or to vanquish the Evil King.
Wait, Silas, when you were there, you said, myself is forgetting what he said, but I know he said his oath.
Yeah. So Noor asks him that thing. Silas will reply, well, indeed, I have my own oath to beat back the darkness, but I'm not going to be holding this Emberblade. I have no right to take it from you. I feel that whoever swears their oath should have their own.
I imagine, maybe, I don't know how this sort of test works, but I'd imagine we'd be taking it as a group. I don't know, one person declared an oath and some sort of weird magical statue would judge it, and then, I don't know. I definitely don't have any sort of oath. So,
Sandwanderer
stuck here.
sort of looks around and says, I'm willing to take a stab at this test if nobody else is willing to risk it. And he sort of looks at the statue and says, I swear upon the memories which I yearn to find that I will use the might of the Emberblade to beat back the darkness and discover my past. Staring at the statue.
A moment passes. The statue jolts to life, shaking aside just dust that has been caked upon it for centuries, aeons. The huge shield that it brandishes in its right hand, a huge spear that it brandishes in its left, crashes against the stone floor. Statue raises the spear and brings it down slowly on Sandwanderer's right shoulder. Raises it again. Taps you on the right or on the left shoulder. A huge bright emblem of the Ember Knight shines on the shield and beams through Noor. Actually, make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, what?
Beams over Sandwanderer's head. Through Noor, who dives out of the way from this
Jumps again out of the way of light.
Temporarily blinded by this sunbeam. It shatters down the double doors that appear to now, well, for lack of a better word, they're open. The stone doors crumble, more radiant light pouring from this extra room that the statue has now uncovered. The statue jolts itself back and takes another place standing upon the dais and is motionless once again. You look back towards Silas. He's like, his mouth or his jaw has dropped in awe. He's like grasping the back of the pillar. He's like, oh.
Sandwanderer sort of notices that there's like little fragments of stone from the statue having moved. Sort of brushes off the stone from his shoulder, not intending to be arrogant, but it definitely comes off as like yeah, I did that.
Yeah, just
Nora's beak is also a gap, and kind of like oh, that worked. It's that easy. Okay.
Sandwanderer shrugs. I guess so. And
Promise
sort of walks up to the door.
starts doing backflips from excitement, and he is successful.
No, he's not.
Unfortunate.
Chromas is not successful. I'll be the judge of that. Not used to backflips and having spent your entire life studying magic, you actually faceplant on your face.
Oh no!
Take one before death.
And you take 2 bludgeoning damage. Ouch.
I regret nothing. He says while looking up from the ground.
I am detecting your HP to 15. I was serious.
Worth it. It was worth it.
No regrets.
No regrets.
Silas looks at you all and is like, that was splendid. Please go in. Retrieve the Emberblade. I will wait for you here. And he walks towards the statue.
Sandwanderers. Can I roll insight? See if there's anything up with what Silas was saying. If there's any like hint of if he seemed at all suspicious there.
Sure. Silas seems pretty genuine.
Okay.
He's just in awe, amazed, and wonder at seeing all these things that he was only able to hear about in tales as he was growing up and trying to protect what remained of the estate. So it's like he's not really suspicious. He's just like, wow.
Yeah.
This is kind of like everything of what he's dreamed of. So he's just trying to take it all in.
And Sandwanderer, steps into the room.
Indeed, Sandwanderer. You step into this room, and there are. This chamber is dominated by a raised platform in the center, on which stands 2 altars and a large sarcophagus there's sconces on the walls that illuminate the room with the same radiant yellow, almost harsh yellow light. The altars seem to have objects on them, and then you can see the sarcophagus. It is yet open, actually. You can kind of peer down into it, and you see a figure wrapped in just old, yet somehow not rotted or unkempt, these raiments that are rather pristine, of a bygone era. There's a sort of like a red, like a crimson red cowl that goes into a mantle and a cape. There's just normal like night wear. It appears to be like some sort of like chainmail or scale mail, and strangely, it appears to not have rotted away or become rusty or anything like that. In this figure's hands clutches a very strange weapon. This weapon appears to be the eponymous Emberblade. This has it has a very faded golden blade. It's a very faint yellow. It has a single edge that kind of like waves and dips along it. Has a wonderful crosspiece and a circular pommel.
Noor kind of is like peeking in and asks, "Do you see the blade?"
Sandwanderer says, "Yes, I do. I think I could take it, but I'm not sure."
Well, I'm not stepping in there.
Chromas nods.
Sandwanderer is gonna take a look around, see if there's anything like he can spot in the room that would suggest otherwise as
that would
to
have been
taking the
18.
sword.
Yeah, you see, like the altars to the side of the sarcophagus have other objects, but as far as like anything else, like you gaze around the room trying to spot anything new or anything different or anything weird looking at you, or just anything, and just that's all there is to the room.
It's
kind
bright.
of. It's very bright, and it kind of like gets in your sensors. It seems that you have seen all there is to see.
Yeah, Sandwanderer sort of tentatively sticks a hand out to take the blade.
Have you seen Tales from the Crypt? No, I'm kidding. Is Sandwanderer slowly reaches out? Are you gonna take it?
Yes.
Okay. Sandwanderer slowly reaches out. If you're breathing, you would hold your breath and just slowly. Noor, you're peeking around. You can see Sandwanderer's also dulled golden metal hand just reach out towards, dip into the sarcophagus. Sandwanderer, you grasp the hilt of the blade and you are now sharing the hilt, the handle with presumably the late Ember Knight. Kind of gingerly take it away from him out of the grasp. And you hold it aloft. When you hold it, it seems to give off a faint light, and you can sense that there's some power in here. You now have the Emberblade.
Yeah. I'm going to... Well, is there a sheath anywhere for the blade that I can spot?
Not with that perception roll.
Okay. Well...
Roll no perception.
Okay. Slightly better.
Now that you're looking for a sheath instead of just anything else.
Yeah.
There's one behind you.
Sandwanderer
on the outside.
sort of takes it. And,
It is also ornately carved. It has lots of engravings of sun rays, the sun itself, clouds, flames on this very ornate sheath.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna. Is there anything of value on these 2 altars to the side? I
Yeah.
don't think I'm gonna take it, just in case, but
Yeah, so
I'd like to see.
you go over to the altars and you find some stuff, actually.
Who would have thought?
The altars have just like an assortment of gold, just many different coins and stuff. So you get, you kind of pull it all together and you grab all the stuff and you find actually quite a few things. There's 250 gold.
Oh.
There is a ruby that you scan it real quick that appears to be worth a decent amount, I guess. It's 50 gold. You get a sapphire, scanning that, giving it a quick appraisal. You find is worth probably about 75 gold to the right buyer. You find a special ring. Not really a special ring, who am I to say? You find a silver ring, is what I meant to say. You find a pair of gloves that seem kind of normal. They're made out of leather and they have like little lines, kind of where your veins would go if you were wearing it. And you see a necklace with a single, just like a single prayer type bead on it.
Interesting.
And I mean, there's a nice little cloth on it too, if you want to take that. Grave robber.
Listen. So he sort of gathers it up. You know, maybe Silas will have some appreciation for it. He convinces himself, knowing full well that he's going to take this, and sort of backs out of the room.
You see this construct with kind of dull gold, wearing a simple cloak only, with bits of kind of cerulean outlining his form. Walk out of this room with some treasures in his right, like tucked in his right arm. He's holding all of his other things. Sorry, in his left arm, he's holding all of his other things, and in his right hand is a sheathed sword.
Ooh. Sandwanderer sort of turns to Silas and says, "I believe I have the Emberblade."
Silas turns back around. It's like, oh, magnificent! Here, let me see it. He rushes over to you, almost tripping down the stairs, but he's fine.
Sandwanderer sort of says, "Well, I was the one who took the oath, no? Are we sure that the..."
He smiles at you with like a "oh you" kind of grin. And he turns his head aside. Well, that is true. I just want to look at it. May I look at it, please?
And he Sandwanderer unsheaths the blade.
Shing.
A perception check on Silas.
You're just watching.
Please.
It would be insight, I believe, if you're
insight.
trying to check
Like,
if
what
he's
are
like
you,
lying or anything.
Yeah, what are you trying to do? Are you just looking
trying
at him
to
and,
see.
like,
Yeah.
are you admiring him?
No. He's suspicious.
Okay, roll insight.
Insight.
He turns into Evil King Wenceles right there on the spot and kills you all. No, I'm just kidding.
See, I was expecting that actually.
No, not at all. You look
Okay.
at Silas, and it's as if like trying to gauge where he's coming from and his demeanor, how he's acting, where his eyes are moving around the area that you're in, and just his general excited state. It's basically as if you had been telling a young child all his life about these wonders and these legends that he is one day meant to protect or even perhaps retrieve so that he can fulfill a great purpose. It's finally happening to him, and it's kind of overwhelming, but he's just in awe. It's wondrous. He's appreciative of you all. He's maybe about to cry.
Yeah, Sandwanderer unsheathes the blade and holding onto the hilt, sort of, the like backhand, like he grabbed it and he doesn't shift it to be in like a good place to wield it. He just pulls it out of the sheath and holds it in front of him.
Yeah. Shine. When you do, there's the dull light that returns to the blade. It kind of shimmers and sparkles. Silas is taken aback. He's like, "Oh, this is certainly the Emberblade. You've done it. You four, you've done it. We thank you all so much. We can use this to, pardon me," kind of like wipes his eyes. "We can use this to beat back Evil King Wenceles, and we can save this realm. It is not my place. This is yours now. I must trust you with it. Here, also," he kind of rummages through his pack, and then realizes he's wearing it, and he takes the ring off of his left finger, and kind of like pushes it into Sandwanderer, like Sandwanderer's form, because he's the one that's just directly in front of him. It's like this is the insignia of the Ember Knight's estate. I've been wearing it for all this time. I've been using it to keep myself safe when escape seemed unlikely, and this is also yours now, as you now hold the Emberblade. For all intents and purposes, you are the Ember Knight now. You deserve it."
Sandwanderer, sort of taken aback, he looks to either side and sort of says, in that case, I should probably share some of the load, because I clearly could not have done this on my own. And he sort of hands the ring to Noor.
What?
Noor, pushed into your bird talons is a ring that has so it's just like a simple ring. It's like a simple silver ring. At the top, there is no gem. There instead is two carvings of a sort of like a goat or a ram. They face outward against each other, and you now have a ring of the ram.
Oh, wow, cool. Wow.
You do have to spend some time with that to let the magic sort of get a feel for you. I bet you have to do the same thing with the Emberblade as well, so that we can truly pull out the true force of it. But I think you'll
honored.
be impressed with that little ring. It's certainly safe.
I'm honored. You're giving it to us. It's really honored. And Noor turns to Sandwanderer. Goes, "So, how does it feel to be the Ember Knight? You suddenly feel embery?"
You now have the Emberblade in your inventory, so.
Has it been added? Oh, it sure has. He sort of, looks himself once over and says, well, I suppose for now, my purpose will be to beat back the darkness. And he sort of looks to Silas and says, speaking of my being the Ember Knight, I found these in the tomb, and he shows him the gloves, and I believe the necklace was the other thing.
Yeah.
Do you recognize these at all?
Silas takes an eye over and says, "No, I do not. Surely they must be relics or artifacts left behind by the Ember Knight that he used when he was... when he was helping us all. I know not of them. Most of our legend and tales focused on just the Emberblade himself, and of course that ring there.
Sandwanderer nods. Well, I suppose we should make our way out of the tomb. Unless you have any last things to do.
Silas looks around, looks at the group, said, "Thank you. You all have done me a great honor. You've given me the chance to see this, and by Bahamut, you've given this realm a chance to live on. I can guide you to where the Evil King's barrow is. I say let's head back to Blank Slate, gather ourselves, and we'll do the deed tomorrow. It's important that we do it as soon as possible." He looks back.
Right.
Looks back at Allister. "Thank you, truly, all of you. You've done an old man proud."
I'm blind.
Perhaps we should get out of this cave before Allister loses his eyesight.
Okay.
Noor says, we definitely couldn't have even gotten here without your help, Silas. Thank you.
He smiles at you, at a momentary loss for words. And then he kind of like goes, "Oh, wait, those gloves. I didn't realize them at first, but I seem to recall a side tale that about the Ember Knight. He used to be able to, when Evil King Wenceles tried to assail him with magical arrows, and his evil army tried to shoot him with their bone bows. He was able to catch or deflect them with his magical gloves. Those may be those very same."
Sandwanderer sort of nods. Interesting. We'll have to see for ourselves.
Okay. So you guys head on out?
I believe so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Anything else that
Try
anyone
and
wants to do while you're in the Ember Knight's resting place?
Noor is absolutely not stepping into magic. Only those who take the oath and be judged. Grave room.
Okay.
Noor. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. With your spoils in tow, you manage to pick your way through the cave. I'll just fast forward for you. If this were not a one shot, I would make you walk through it. But no, I'm just kidding. So Silas leads you all back out of the cave, and you guys pick through the goblin corpses and the rockworm corpses, and pick your way through the rocks and the tight squeezes, and take care not to trip on the tripwire that made that awful racket last time. And you are now back in the town of Hexblade. I actually have a thing for you. Bink. And let me get the blank slate music. Bink. And bink.
Oh, and the rhythm bot. There we go.
I can see.
I'm here.
It takes maybe about two. It takes a little bit to get back to blank slate. But you are now back in this town, and Silas smiles and thanks you all once again, and let me turn on global illumination. Thanks you all once again, and he says he'll wait for you at the east gate again, and just make your preparations, buy what you need to, and do what you need to, and he'll meet you at the gate to take you to the barrow.
Sandwanderer sort of approaches Allister, who is running in circles around Silas, and stops him and says, "I think you should have these gloves," and hands him the gloves that he retrieved from the tomb of the Ember Knight.
Okay.
And then he's going to step over to Chromas and the necklace that he found. He's going to sort of, in one hand, he has the chain. He's going to show it to Chromas and say, "If you'd like, you can have this. I don't think I could have made it all the way there without you, so I think we should share in this task." Being the Ember Knight, I mean.
Chromas says thank you. It's an honor to be with this group and helping you out. He proudly puts it on.
Okay. So I'm going to assume that everyone will attune to their items, because all of them require attunement, so I'm not going to say, haha, you forgot.
Yes.
Because we have new people. So Allister and Adrian, sometimes magical items require you to attune to the item. This is done over either a short or a long rest. Some of them don't, but all of these do. So we're going to assume that you do, as part of your preparations in Blank Slate.
Yes.
So Allister, you have in your equipment, you have something called gloves of missile snaring.
Yeah.
And they do exactly what they say there. Just when something tries to shoot you, you can use your reaction to say, "Nah, son," and you grab it instead. If you're so you roll that 1d10 and then you add your dexterity to it. If you reduce the damage of the incoming attack to 0, you can just catch it and say nope, and then you just eat it or something.
Or throw it back,
Or
because you're a baller.
Yep, you could. Because you have Pact of the Blade, I'll let you do that, but ordinarily Gloves of Missile Slaring only does not let you do that. If you were a monk, you can.
Yeah.
And then Chromas.
Think about his darts.
Chromas, you have a necklace of fireballs. It has one single bead on it, so you can only use it once. You can use an action to detach the bead, and you can throw it 60 feet. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, you can detonate as a fireball. And fireballs are very special. They are a huge radius. It's like a 20-foot radius from where you end it, or from where you put the fireball, and it does 8d6 damage to everything that fails a dexterity save within the area, including your allies. So be careful. If they succeed, they take half damage, but 8d6 is pretty good. Just to give you an idea of what 8d6 is, it looks like that.
Oh wow.
It's quite a bit of damage, yeah.
So like everything that fails their dexterity save, they just 29 damage. If they make it, they take half, rounded down, which would be like 15 or something. So you have a necklace that has one bead on it, so you can do it once. And then Allister, you have these gloves of missile snaring. Noor, you have a ring of the ram, which is actually really cool. I'm sure you've read it already, but it's got 3 charges. When you can use a charge, 1, 2, 3 of its charges to attack a creature, and then per charge, the target, you do an attack roll, a special attack roll. Then per charge, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away from you. Alternatively, if you don't want to attack with it, you can spend a number of charges that you see fit to break an object that you see within 60 feet of you.
Oh, strength plus 5. Cool.
And then Sandwanderer, your mighty Emberblade, is a longsword. and that
Mhm.
deals an additional 1d6 radiant damage to undead and fiends, and it also constantly sheds bright light while unsheathed in a 30-foot radius, and dim light for another 30 feet. And if and the light that it has counts as daylight,
Mhm.
or it counts as sunlight. So a very cool thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you want, you have 250 gold, plus any of the gold that I gave you when the place started, and then you have a ruby and a sapphire worth certain amounts of gold. Go ahead and buy stuff if you want to.
Yeah. That reminds me. I'm going to say let's treat the 250 gold that we picked up from the tomb as group gold that we can all spend. If that's all right with everybody. I assume it's all right with everybody.
Yeah.
Fine with me.
62 gold.
What kind of
each.
shops? Yeah, 62 gold each. What kind of shops are in town?
It's an adventurer town, so like you look around, you see the people like beating at the training dummies again, shouting their attack noises. Like you see there's an apothecary, you see there's like a shop for dungeoneering goods. There's a blacksmith in town. Just normal stuff.
Sandwanderer is going to go over to the apothecary
Okay. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
and
Hello.
ask what kind of wares they're selling.
Yes, how may I help you? Wares? Oh, yes, I have potions. I have vials. I have elixirs. I have many things that you can put in your mouth.
Nice.
Sandwanderer
seller.
nods. And asks, well, what kind of potions?
I have healing potions. You look like an adventurer. People always need those.
That's true.
I also have
Um,
many other things that are exceptionally rare.
Is this going? Okay, this is player. Is this going where I think it's going? Is this a potion seller joke? Potions are too powerful for you, adventurer.
No, it was going to go into the Aladdin reference.
Oh.
And I was going to pull out a thing that's like, and make like a, it doesn't break. It makes it's a combination coffee maker, and it makes julienne fries. It will not break. It broke. And that happened.
Yeah, that happened. Sandwanderer is exceptionally surprised. Well, actually, he's like, it will not break, and Sandwanderer picks it up and is like, oh, it won't break. Interesting, you know. He turns on his Warforged motors. And just he just like twists.
It broke.
It broke.
No, my creation. I'll have to make another one. No special
not-
potion for you.
To not leave the shopkeeper sort of down money, having spent it on making their quote unquote creation. Sandwanderer is going to pick up 2 healing potions.
Okay, they're 50 gold each.
There. Okay. So he spends. You said 50?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. He spends 100 gold to pick up 2 healing potions. Suppose.
Yeah. You can get it from the compendium, but that's probably what
Yeah.
you're already doing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was remembering what exactly. Let's see, items. SRD. Potion of healing. Oops. Oh geez, I have it popped out, so I have to reopen my character sheet to properly put it in.
All right. So while Sandwanderer is breaking all the apothecary stuff, what do you other guys do?
I just save it.
Okay. Chromas is like, all right, this is going to my fund.
A new car!
I'm gonna buy a wagon with this one.
Gonna go back to that tavern and buy some beers.
Sandwanderer
Oh.
has decided that he's going to integrate rowboat into his arm and will now attack with rowboat.
Astoundingly, they cost more than 10 gold. Noor, are you shopping?
How much? Sorry, I don't know a little bit. How much do
You
potions?
have
You're,
healing
like,
potions cost 50 per. Unless you want
Hmm.
a larger one, which is a different price.
And we only have whatever we started with, and then like 60. You said
65, I think it was.
62.
62. There we go.
I will. I will buy a healing potion,
Okay. Go
a
ahead.
potion of healing, or whatever you call it.
Yeah. Go ahead and throw that into your inventory and deduct the gold
Gotta find that.
from the compendium.
It's the book icon on the right. Items,
Mhm.
SRD, and you can type in healing.
Yeah.
It should.
Anything else, Noor?
Yes. So actually, I have an idea. So I also go back to the tavern.
Okay.
Is it still under construction? Kind of like what we destroyed.
Forgerly kind of eyeballs you. Gives you a mean look. What do you want?
Okay.
I warned you coming back here. I'd have the guards sit on you. You better have a real good reason.
Okay. So, I pull out the mirror the vanity mirror that I found at the goblin.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep
All
going.
right.
Yeah.
I'm riveted.
Okay. So I tell her, I'm so sorry for all the damages that we caused, but as you see, we've returned from the tomb of the Ember Knight, and this mirror, I want to give this to you. It was found in the tomb, kept in pristine condition by the very same magic the knight used to free the land. I assume I'm gonna have to roll performance for this.
You hand her the mirror.
Yeah,
Roll persuasion.
I want to give this to you as an apology for all the damages we caused that night.
Roll persuasion.
Oh. Oh, there it is.
You hand her the mirror and she takes it. Alright. I'll be the judge of this. She looks at it. And for some reason, like, she doesn't look back at you. She's looks at it, looks at herself. She seems lost in her gaze. She starts like styling her hair. It's like, I look fabulous.
Yes, you do. And I start walking away.
Yeah. You just hear like more like approval noises from Forgerly, and it's just like, yeah, I look great today.
I think you may have just destroyed the tavern.
Oh, baby, look out, because here comes Forgerly.
Nah, it's just good for her. She needed the self-esteem.
Fair enough.
So you leave Forgerly to her own devices.
Yeah. My work here is done.
Well done. I'm removing the vanity mirror from your inventory.
Go ahead.
Allister, do you have anything that you would like to do or purchase with your funds before you head off to this presumably final battle?
Nah, I'm still waiting for the casino to open.
Saving all his money for the
Yeah.
casino.
You guys come out of your respective shops. Noor, you also suspiciously saw Chromas Maximus there at the bar, but paid him no attention. Chromas Maximus, you are down. You are down 2 gold, but I will give you 2 temporary HP
Nice.
for the burr. You guys come out of your respective shops and respective taverns that you have been fiddling around with, and you see Allister just waiting in front of the casino, the under construction sign, with a look of longing in his eyes.
I like to imagine just like running one hand like tenderly down the under construction sign.
Soon, my darling. I'm saving up so much money for you.
My precious.
But Sandwanderer sort of looks to everyone and says, "Well, shall we be off?"
We shall.
And nods and makes towards the direction he last saw Silas walking in.
Okay. So with Sandwanderer in the lead, you all hit up Silas at the escape. He greets you all. Oh, hello, I trust you are all prepared then. We must be ready after all.
Sandwanderer nods.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well, let us be off indeed. It will be some time, but we'll get there soon. I suppose we'll get there by the evening. This is now like the next day, by the way. So go ahead and hit your long rests.
Okay. By the way, Sandwanderer passes one potion of healing to the inventory of Allister.
Take a sleight of hand check.
No, not like passing it. He takes it out and hands it to Allister and says, the water didn't do much before, but this, if you are in a dire situation, will be able to help you.
Thanks.
A man, a few words. So I'm going to remove one from my inventory, and ideally, Allister will have one now.
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and put it in your inventory for you, Allister.
Thank you.
Healing. Potion. No, use normal dragon drop, but not dragon drop, you feel me?
Hooray.
Alright, there you go. You now have a potion of healing. It's in your consumables. This is important. It heals 2d4 plus 2 hit points when you drink it. In my games, drinking something yourself is a bonus action. Giving it to administering it to someone else is an action.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Rules is written, those are both actions. But that is the only thing I'll change for this one single session one shot.
Okay.
So we're all prepared then. It'll take us some time, but we can get there by the evening.
Sandwanderer nods.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah.
Silas actually has he's got a cart and a horse this time. So he sets our stuff, everybody's stuff in the wagon, and moves the horse along. You guys move through the forest again as you begin moving in the direction that Silas is taking you all. The forest starts to get less green, less vibrant, less alive. And then soon the trees stop having leaves on them at all. The trees start, as you get closer to where Silas is taking you over the course of several hours, the ground stops being grassy. It becomes just kind of like this barren dirt with the odd patch of brown, blackened, sickly grass. Animals pass you by, like running past you, or you can see them in the distance that are fleeing the direction that you were traveling. The trees are withered, dying. No more. There's no more leaves on them. You're heading in the direction where this land is desiccated and is like the land is under some sickness. It's also much darker than normal, even in the evening time, as well. Truly, darkness is encroaching upon the land. And he brings you to the he brings you to this mound of earth, and it's now perhaps 7 at night ish, and he brings you to this large mound of earth. Above it, not really above it, like on the top of the mound, 7 large standing stones tower high. And, they're gray. They're all vaguely the same shape. This sort of like rounded rectangle. They're not arranged in any particular pattern except for a line, like a rough line. At the base of the mound, 2 openings can be seen leading down. This is just dirt, black grass, brown grass. There's a dead tree that has fallen over and rotted. There are no animals in sight. You were here at this opening, and let me change it to the bad place music. You were here at this opening. 2 openings can be seen leading down. There's one to the left. There's one to the right. It is very dark.
I'm gonna step away real fast. Use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Go for it.
I'm bringing you to a preliminary map while you decide what to do.
Left or right?
Silas brings you to this place. He looks over the groups like, well, here we are. This is the barrow of the Evil King Wenceles. I know not what lies down here. I can only feel the evil emanating from this place. I dare not go in. I am but an old man. I feel like I have served my purpose. I must stay outside, and I will wish you well and pray and hope for your victory. I'll stay here by the cart with the horse and see that nothing no harm comes to. I don't want to use the word escape, but no harm comes to your vehicle in which we can depart these lands.
Noor, I guess, turns back to him and replies, "Thank you so much for all that you've done. You've done plenty for us.
Yes, thank you, Silas.
I think you've absolutely done your house and even the Ember Knight proud."
You are very kind to say that. In truth, we kind of did this together, eh? He kind of like stands up a little straighter and puffs out his chest like, yes, I've done my part. You've done your part, but I must rely on you to complete the second leg.
And complete we will.
I believe in you all.
Sandwanderer sort of steps forward, looks back, and says, "Be careful, Silas."
Oh, I think I can handle my own against a dead tree and perhaps a boar fleeing the scene. Don't you worry about me. You take care of yourself down there. The 4 of you.
We would.
Noor nods.
Well, Sandwanderer says to everyone, "I've already got a decision to make, left or right. It's all the same to you all. Say we can flip a coin."
Well, it worked last time.
I vote left.
Allister, very bold, says F your coin and speaks up.
Left it is.
Okay. So you guys, with trepidation, move down into the left passage, and hang on, I need to fix something.
Okay.
You guys, with trepidation, move down into the left passage. What order is everyone going in?
I assume Sandwanderer was taking the point,
Okay.
as that's what he did last time.
Bink.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it is also effing dark.
Makes sense.
Who's after Sandwanderer?
I guess I will.
Bink.
And then, sure, I'll be me, and then I guess Allister on the rear.
Pink. Pink. Okay. Trepidation, you guys move. Sandwanderer and Noor, you very quickly realize that there is no light here.
Yeah, Sandwanderer sort of, he unsheaths the Emberblade and sort of holds it
The Emberblade
at the ready at his side.
The Emberblade flares to life, shedding this beautiful, warm, comforting, radiant light. It ignites.
I'm not
into
reaching.
It ignites with this almost holy, radiant flame, just and illuminates the area around you. You can see now that you're in this dirty, nasty-smelling tunnel. The ground is like soot black. There's burn marks everywhere on the cave walls. In stark contrast to the tomb of the Ember Knight, there's even no murals. There's just like burns as if they were mighty scratches against the cave wall as you walk down. And eventually you come to a wall.
Just up front, like over here, is the wall.
Yeah, just a wall. You can see, like, perhaps this is slightly different make than a cave, but seems like there's no passage.
Could we
It is a straight up wall.
investigate?
You can, by all means. Roll investigation, whoever would like to.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
They went into the barrow.
The left path.
They took the left path. That's important. Noor and Sandwanderer, you guys look around. It's a wall. You would think that this passage would lead deeper into the barrow, but indeed there is a wall blocking your path. Noor, you do notice while you're checking the cave walls and moving down the barrow. You do notice that there are just two small blood spots, a little bit before where the cave tapers back.
So, wait, where would they be?
I think it's the two red spots right on the map.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
here?
oh. I
If you wanted to see it on the map, that's where they are. But
Yeah.
they're
I just
there
had
in the
it zoomed
cave.
out, so
Yeah.
I was just like zoomed out, so I couldn't really see much of the actual texture. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So those are like blood splatters.
Yeah, just two little tiny blood splatters on the ground. Dried blood. It's been there for some time.
Oh, okay, dry blood.
Yeah, joy.
Ooh. Noor looks up at the ceiling just in case. It's just
Suddenly, there's a goblin.
Have you ever heard of ropers?
Noor,
15 of them.
Oh no! Noor, you quickly look at the ceiling. There's nothing. There is only rock.
okay. Only rock.
Uh,
I guess.
Sandwanderer sort of. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, I guess we picked the wrong direction.
Sandwanderer says, I'm not so sure. And he sort of approaches the end of the cave and he holds out the Emberblade in front of him, see if it has any effect on the wall.
You wave the Emberblade, and in all its shining flame glory, it illuminates the walls. You can see, like, the wall impeding your progress is not a cavern wall. It's constructed, if not amazingly made. It's definitely blocking your path. It doesn't appear to be a door or anything. There's no knob, there's no catch, there's no lever, there's no like indentation. Just this wall is flush against the cavern, the opening.
Is it a stone wall?
It's a stone wall.
Okay. We may try the right path. See if that is any different. No harm.
I'd like to just investigate the door, I guess.
You already did.
Oh, that counted? Okay, then never mind. Sorry, I thought. Never mind then.
Okay.
Are you gonna need any time to put us on the right path?
Yeah. So we walk the other way, and hold on. Pink. There you go.
Nice.
So you walk ahead with the Emberblade held down, just. Sorry. With it illuminating the tunnel with the holy flame with the radiance, and you move forward. There's rocks that have presumably fallen from the side, and you can see an eerie blackness ahead, where the ground seems to dip down. Walking towards it, you can see that this is a fissure in the ground. Looking down, it seems to drag for miles. It's just inky blackness. Moving the Emberblade towards it to kind of see a little bit, with the light, the Emberblade, confusingly, does not illuminate it.
That's not a good sign.
Taking another look at it after moving the Emberblade towards it, it seems like this darkness seems to be rising out of this fissure and just smoky tendrils just kind of like wafting there.
Noor kind of kicks a stone or some small rock
Okay.
into the abyss.
Okay. Kick. A few moments pass. A few moments pass. A few moments pass.
What?
You do not hear a sound where that would indicate it reaches a bottom.
That is concerning.
Sure is.
This incubatus does not it does not block your view from the rest of the cavern. You can see beyond it. This darkness only reaches perhaps knee height. It's definitely a fissure of the ground with some sort of magical darkness peering out of it.
Yeah. Sandwanderer takes the Emberblade and sort of steps cautiously up to the fissure and sort of swings the Emberblade lightly through the darkness.
It does kind of cut a bit of it away. It dissipates, but it's quickly replaced. It doesn't recede or anything.
Yeah.
Or if it does, it's only so slightly as you slice the darkness.
Well, it's not that wide, right? Or
True.
that far across.
You can see Noor kind of judging the distance of the fissure, how far across it goes. And then, indeed, Noor, it doesn't seem to be too big of a fissure. It's just definitely bottomless. It's maybe 2.5 feet wide. Across, that is.
Yeah.
Noor kind of pokes at the blackness, just with the tip of her hand, I guess. Just kind of seeing if it has any response to her.
No real response. You poke at it and just maybe kind of move it and move your hand around. It's yeah.
It's just sort of a mist kind of thing.
Just kind of like a little darkness mist.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, concerning, but doesn't seem to.
Is there enough space for Sandwanderer to get a running start?
If you let everybody know, yeah.
Yeah. Sandwanderer sort of backs away and says, I am going to try to clear the gap with a jump. I think at least having the Emberblade should afford me some amount of protection if there's any danger to it.
Okay.
Anyone have any objection?
Chromas pushes you luck into being careful.
It's only 2.5 feet. It's a lot of large things here.
There we
Yeah.
go.
You never know.
That's a very achievable jump.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity.
Dexterity, okay.
Just sorry, an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
Shoutouts to +1.
Oh boy.
As I
Sandwanderer,
said.
bloom, 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 jumps, leaps over the fissure. You skid a little bit in the rocks, maybe stumble on your fall. Not quite prepared, or maybe like over prepared, thinking something would happen.
Yeah.
The nothing that happened threw you off your balance.
Yeah, that's definitely why he stumbled.
You look back and you see kind of Noor pacing back and forth.
Well, I made it.
Here's the thing with Nora is that it's a larger distance for her.
Yeah.
Considering it is definitely one. It actually goes up like
Like chest height for Noor.
It's chest height, yeah. And then 2, it's about she's not that much taller than it is wide, so. How about could you just lend me like an arm?
We're in marching order, guys, but you don't have to like do things in order, just in case you guys were waiting back there.
Oh, okay. I also.
Just to let you know, you don't have to like wait your turn for this. I just wanted to know who was first.
Okay, I was thinking that we had to wait. Okay,
No, there's no
you absolutely
specific
don't.
turn order here.
Okay,
There is no turn order. I just wanted to know.
Okay.
I just wanted to know the order you were entering.
Okay, well, Chromas goes ahead and tries to jump over the gap as well.
Make an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Strong. Chromas, you seeing Noor's indecision, you run forward and do like kind of like a half gainer over the fissure and land perfectly.
Sandwanderer
Next to
sort
Sandwanderer.
of gets on his.
I don't recommend moving your token back over, or I'll make you fall in.
I wasn't sure if I should go any further or not. Sorry.
Sandwanderer sort of approaches the edge, and says, "Like I can help you over if you'd like. I'm not sure I can reach all the way, but if you make a jump, I can probably grab you and."
Yeah, I'd prefer that.
Would this require like a strength or dexterity or anything?
Dexterity. Sorry. Noor with acrobatics with disadvantage. Sandwanderer just a regular strength check.
Cool.
The bird flies into your arms.
Nice.
I set the bird down on the other side.
You catch it like a movie scene.
Yeah.
All right, Allister. The rest of your party has jumped over, in one way or another. What do you do?
So acrobatics disadvantage.
Yes, please. Okay, everyone did pretty good. Everyone did pretty good, except for Sandwanderer, but that's fine. He did it. That's all
made
that
it.
matters. The DC was 5.
Yeah. And Matt, if I had failed that, and Matt just immediately adventure over the Emberblade's gun into the reaches of darkness.
Rest in peace. Now, something fun and different would have happened, but we'll never know now.
Yeah. Sandwanderer sort of continues down the passage.
Okay. Sandwanderer, as your party continues down the passage and you begin moving your heavy mechanical footsteps down the passage, just with the rocks, clunk clunk, and the rest of the party kind of shuffling behind you. You do have a big splorch sound when you move here. You look down. There's more blood. This is a larger pool of significant size.
Well, I would say we're on the right track.
I take it it's not dry blood. So
Yeah.
The blood is
It's
viscous and a deep almost red black. Sorry, almost black red. A deep almost black red.
Cherry red.
yeah.
Like,
That's what I'm imagining.
yeah.
Like almost mahogany.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
one shade darker than that.
Okay.
It smells terrible. It's super viscous as you lift your foot up from it, Sandwanderer.
I don't have smell sensors, so I'm fine.
I immediately covered my nose, thinking it's Noor.
This is a funny running gag.
Noor again is offended.
I wonder why. Sandwanderer sort of continues on.
Clearly the blood. Like Noor's like pointing at it. It's clearly the blood.
Sandwanderer, you move on. There's a a bundle of rocks on the left, and you, with the light of your Emberblade, you can now peer into a crumbled wall, where it has just been kind of crumbled in such a manner where it makes a V in the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of, through this, with the help of your Emberblade, you can peer in, and you can see the makings of some extremely dirty, unkempt stonework. It's many different colors. It's got many different like constructions to it as you move forward and kind of peer in. There's as you peek around, there's pieces that have fallen down in the construction. There's huge stone boulders in size with pieces of woodwork that have crashed into the ground, making small craters in the stonework. You can see pillars that have knocked over that are just in wrecks. There's stones everywhere that are in such disarray. You do spy a pillar or two that is still standing, much to your surprise, as the Emberblade illuminates.
Sandwanderer sort of approaches the rubble. Does he need to clear it away?
No, it's person-sized, and then everyone else also sees this. It's not just Sandwanderer, because you can see with the light that he's showing.
I'll cast detect magic. So looking through that the clearing.
Okay. Cast detect magic. Doing this, it's almost as if the air around you is slightly magical. It actually harms your visibility, where the magical outlines kind of shift and shimmer in front of your sight. You suddenly have become able to see air, and it's half transparent, half translucent thing. That you're kind of in magic. You can sense some magic to your right, to your left. It's almost all around you.
Above you.
And directly above you.
What if eventually there's gonna be a time where it's just like, oh, you detect magic directly above you, and it's like, oh, it's the hat, and something drops on me.
That would be
I suppose Sandwanderer
go
sort of takes a step in.
Okay. The sound of metal on stone. You step in, and the sight that you are greeted with is more destruction, more disarray. You have a clear sight over everything in here now. The stone is worked in many different ways. The construction is completely erratic. The ground is even different colors. You can see to your left there's more blood spatter that's close to the wall, and you surmise that might be where that left tunnel would enter, where the blood spatter is. There's more boulder size construction work that has fallen down across the this other tomb, basically. Across the barrow, you can see two more cave entrances. To your right, you can see the wall of the barrow, and there is an unlit sconce. To your left is an unlit sconce. Across the way is an unlit sconce. You see two more unlit sconces, one more unlit sconce, as your gaze looks down towards where the barrow continues.
Sandwanderer sort of looks over the group and he says, well, let's continue onward, I suppose.
Yes.
The moment everyone
Could
steps
you-
in,
Well, I guess I won't do that.
the moment everyone steps into the barrow, many torches come to light with this awful, sickly green glow, illuminating the area that they are in. You can see in this new light more pillars that are destroyed. You can see bones close to each light that are of humanoids that have breathed their last breath. Tell me where you're going and keep the game paused. Yeah, so tell me where you're going and tell me what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the game paused.
Go for it.
The Emberblade, kind of like the holy flame on it flickers a bit and then renews its roaring holy radiant flame.
I suppose Sandwanderer sort of steps into the middle of the room.
Okay. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Step in the
Chromas
middle, observing the
follows.
bones, observing the pillars, looking for more blood spots. You can see clearly now that there are two cave entrances across the side. There's more worked and unworked stone, and off in the distance you can see on the ground some kind of what looks to be like a ring of pebbles on the far edge of the barrel.
Okay.
Barely illuminated by the sickly color sconce. Noor and Allister, you see your party mates walk forward into the middle of the barrow now. What do you do?
So the blood, is this one just as old as the rest of the blood splatters that we've seen?
Slide me a perception. You give your best guess, but the color's kind of interfering. The color of the flame is kind of interfering with it. But yeah, sure, it's probably about as old as what you saw earlier.
Well, makes enough sense. Um. So sorry. Where did you say that there were like skeletons?
Kind of close to each little brazier. So there's one here. There's one here. I think there's one here.
Okay. And this is just like pillar, like fallen crushed pillar, right? Okay. I guess I kind of just stand with my back to that rubble, kind of like looking out to the rest of the area.
Okay.
Not what I
Noor
want.
kind of gets herself a position, looks around, keeping a watch. Allister, do you do anything as you step into this room?
I stand next to Noor. Then I let out the fattest fart.
Fuck.
Then the other two look back. And then I look at Noor. And now all three of us are staring at Noor.
You kind of
maybe-
put briefly put your hand behind you, near your posterior, and you let a little puff of noxious gas from your palm just a little from, and you cast poison spray on the left.
Good constitution roll, real quick.
Noor passes out instantaneously.
You make your constitution save. Okay. What else are we doing? Take it away, champs.
Sandwanderer, looks around, examines the situation. I'm curious about the cave over directly ahead of me. Would everyone be alright with taking a closer look?
Yeah, but this area is definitely not. I don't know. Bad vibe.
It's certainly evil. Yeah. Sandwanderer steps over to the cave.
Okay. Clomp, clomp, clomp. You hear a off. You hear a weird sensor must be malfunctioning. You just hear basements haunted, loads gun, basements haunted. you quickly repair that sensor and file it away.
Fiddle with my arm a bit.
Yeah. You walk in. You walk over to the cave and kind of peer at it. Unworked stone, blackened dirt, more scorch marks. You can see in the light of your Emberblade, you can see that the ground kind of dips down again, but this does not have any darkness rising from it.
Yeah. I can sort of... I see that the ground dips there. I don't see, into it at all.
No, you're too far.
Not from this distance, I assume? Yeah. Okay. There appears to be another fissure of some sort, though no sort of darkness above this one. I think we should check it out at the very least.
Chromas nods.
Did you say what this circle was?
It's like a line of raised pebbles that you can't see, but it's illuminated by the dark.
Got it. Yeah, sure, yeah. I guess we should keep moving. No reason to
Okay.
stay in the room.
You guys move down this next cave, as Sandwanderer points out, and you can see now that there is a. It is dropped down, and you can see water running through this this little dip in the earth, this fissure. Across, you can see a body. It's definitely not moving, and you can see even from this distance in the light of the Emberblade, you can see that there's lacerations over here, and the body appears to have been bleeding at one time.
Oh, God.
You can also see that there is a longsword near the body, a bow near the body. The body seems to be armored. It looks like the remains of an adventurer.
Yeah. Is there like some pebbles Sandwanderer could pick up and toss into the river?
Yeah, just bloop.
Yeah, he sort of casually, leans down holding the Emberblade aloft with his offhand, tosses some into the river.
Okay. Plunk, plunk, plunk. The river continues to run, caring not for these tiny pebbles.
Is there cave beyond the corpse, or is it just
No.
sort of like a dead end?
Yeah,
Just a
it's
wall?
just a cave.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't. I think I missed when you said that. Alright.
So you have come to an alcove with badness.
How deep is the chasm? Or is the...
It's 10 feet across. You look down and you can see the water running. It's maybe like a 7 foot kind of outcropping. And 7 foot and some change, because we don't know how deep the water is. Maybe.
Yeah.
By tossing the pebbles, you can surmise that the water is maybe shin deep.
Sandwanderer is going to give the whole cavern a once over, but he's not really looking for anything in particular.
Okay.
Is there anything like that we hadn't previously spotted?
There's the you peer down and you can see like there's the beginnings of stalagmites forming inside the water. The body, you do notice now that the body appears like in where it was once might have been pale skin. The skin is now like this sickly green color, not unlike the braziers back in the barrow.
Sandwanderer sort of reports this to everyone, and I don't think it would be good for any of us to cease functioning in here.
I don't think so either.
Obviously, but I don't like the implications of the skeletons in this body.
Agreed.
Sandwanderer sort of takes a step back and says, I'm not sure there's much we can do here.
Guess we should try maybe the other cave? The other entrance?
Agreed.
Yes.
Okay. Back into this gross, otherworldly light. Look around. And we go investigate the other cave?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys like moving stealthily? Are we looking around, being very careful, or are we just kind of sauntering?
Sandwanderer's not stealthing, but he's definitely not like slow. He's just sort of looking around, scanning the room,
Okay.
slowly moving towards the cave.
Okay.
Wait. Is this like a Is this something
Yeah,
that we see?
roll me a perception.
Literally my worst possible roll. Yeah, no, just it's not.
Sandwanderer too. Anyone who is
Okay.
like paying attention and looking
Okay.
around very carefully.
Yeah,
roll
walking
perception.
cautiously. Yeah, okay.
Nor needs glasses. This is
Mhm,
what
mhm.
I'm
Apparently.
officially- I don't think she's succeeded in a single perception.
Oh my
roll.
god.
Your mask is on wrong. You're trying to adjust it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. As
We
you
all
guys
need
are
glasses.
passing the little bag of bones over here, you notice it is also outfitted similarly to an adventurer. There's a short sword, and it also has a bow and like a collection of arrows that are smashed and destroyed next to it.
Hmm.
And now, where you're standing, Sandwanderer, the light of your Emberblade is able to clash and kind of force its own radiant daylight through this evil color of the braziers, and you can see sort of like some steps leading up to a dais at the far end of this barrow.
Sandwanderer points it out and says, "After this cave, that may be another place to examine.
Sure.
I have a bad feeling and would like to get as much knowledge of the area as possible
Yeah.
before."
Can I investigate the light? Like, just
Oh yeah.
come close.
Go ahead, roll me an investigation. As you three step into this cave, into this extra little tunnel, Noor stops and checks out the light. You guys are rewarded with more bones, unfortunately. This is much smaller. There's no water running through it. It seems that yet another adventurer has perished here. It's their reward for adventuring where they clearly had no business being.
Yeah. Sandwanderer sort of shakes his head and turns to walk out.
Nor as your party returns, you finish your observation of the light. This this sconce, there's actually there's nothing flammable in here. It's empty. It is just metal jutting out from the barrow walls, from the stone. That you now realize that it's not made the same way. It's just gray stone with more scratch and burn marks everywhere. This sconce is lit just with a ghostly flame, attached to nothing, burning nothing. There's no smell associated with it. It's just giving off this ghostly light. This eerie yellow. This eerie yellow-green.
That is disconcerting. I take it nothing good down that way either.
Just the same as the other path. Dead body. Well, bones at this point. Suppose we should go check out that dais over there.
At your current position, Sandwanderer, and you begin to walk, you can see now illuminated in the light of the Emberblade, the sort of like raised area that we decided were pebbles there is actually slightly raised. Trying to choose the correct word. It is actually the floor, but not through virtue of being worked stone. It is it is blood, like dried blood caked over and then bloodied over again and again and again, and just many layers of dried and coagulated and solidified blood. They're arranged in a circle, depicting this hideous. Roll investigation.
Sure.
Or Arcana, your choice.
Uh,
And then everyone else also investigation or Arcana, your choice.
apparently, Sandwanderer is very knowledgeable with magic.
Your stuff's going off. Ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding, ding.
Bad. Basement is haunted.
Basement's haunted.
Loads Emberblade.
Loads Emberblade. And you get the sense that these and their shape, what's in them, what's on them, what's around them. You get the sense that these are awful, evil, magical circles.
Who would have guessed?
Or sorry, not magical, but like magic circles.
Mm-hmm.
Glyphs even. As you move through more of this unworked stone, you bring your Emberblade closer so you can see the steps lead up to a large slab rectangle stone where there is a single blood red cloth draped across it, hanging down slightly from each side. The cloth is motionless, no air disturbs it, and you can see laying on top of this cloth is a coffin, a sarcophagus, not unlike what you saw with the Ember Knight.
Sandwanderer sort of raises the Emberblade up, looks at it, looks over to the dais, and swishes it through the air before beginning to approach it.
Okay. Is everyone following?
Hold on. Okay. From what we know as like characters, okay, so we just know the Evil King. There's rumors that he's returned, right? It hasn't actually been like a real sighting. Just trying to fully understand.
Yeah, right now you've heard rumors. You've seen the signs. That
Spreading darkness and
like
decay.
this darkness. You just walked through this decayed area. Something super bad and super evil is going down, and it is extremely similar to the legends and myths that you have heard before, revolving the Ember Knight and Evil King Wenceles.
Okay. So, thought process is just: is this Evil King's corpse, or is this a tribute to the Evil King? Chime to what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
I guess I would keep my distance.
Okay.
And then I don't approach.
All right. Allister the Tiefling or Chromas Maximus? Do you follow your Warforged ahead, or what do you do otherwise?
Follow.
Okay.
Adrian, you there?
Chromas
Are
Maximus
you-
died.
Are you muted?
Adrian.
It's not muted.
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
there we go.
That's so weird. Okay, no, yeah, follow.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
All
I
right.
don't know
All
what's
good.
happening.
Sandwanderer, as you move forward, you take one cautious step, and with Allister and Chromas Maximus behind you, Noor kind of stays where she is, kind of peering around, looking and perhaps weighing certain things in her mind. When you get, after you take your next step, more flames illuminate the back, and it cascades off of this third magic circle that's behind the dais holding the sarcophagus. And you feel this immense pressure upon you, just like this pressure weighing you down, and darkness. The darkness kind of like coalesces over the sarcophagus, and it kind of spills out as if it were some kind of smoke, and it kind of swirls up, threatening to suck in the light all around you. The Emberblade keeping you illuminated. It moves into a shadowy form. It vaguely resembles a humanoid floating in front of you, all black with this smoky see-through, with wearing ghostly robes, the top of its head forming a couple points, as if it were a crown. Before you stands a evil being as it descends this kind of psychic pressure on you, just moving you down. And he's taking fully form. Evil King Wenceles speaks to you. Says, "Behold, I am the king of all. By my decree, I will plunge the land into darkness. I sense the Emberblade. It is that."
Sandwanderer takes the Emberblade and sort of tries to cut through the psychic pressure, and then says, "I and my compatriots, the inheritors of the Ember Knight's possessions and duty, have come to slay you, Evil King."
Make a strength check.
Wow.
You try to bring your Emberblade up in this force. It's this force that's keeping you down is a little too strong. You do manage to utter out your your words.
Challenge.
Your words, your challenge, your impetus, and but you're not quite able to react. Can't quite move your limbs. The Wraith King looks at you and extends this ghostly finger, this vaguely skeletal, bony joint pointing at you. You have no hope to defeat me. You can't even break from this. Prostrate yourself in front of the king. You are in my presence, and I am always at my best. You can join my army of the undead as I plunge this realm back into chaos as it rightfully is.
Do we all feel that?
Oh yeah,
psychic
you're all
pressure?
pinned down.
Oh, okay. And I assume to move, we all have to make a strength check.
Sure. If you'd like to break it, go ahead and make a strength check. You guys can see Sandwanderer kind of struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Allister or Chromas, are you guys doing anything? Oh, okay, there you go.
Where's the strength check at?
You're gonna click the strength. Well, you're gonna click strength and then ability check
Oh, okay.
in
Thank you.
normal. No problem.
Okay.
Dude, these rolls.
Well, eek.
As Evil King Wenceles yells out this next challenge, Allister, you steel yourself, and your halberd whispers to you. the pact within it, as this magical sentient weapon whispers, says, "Don't give up. You can do it, my champion." As you break from these ethereal shackles that are holding you down, you stand up and rise. Look at your friends. They're still being pinned down, and look at the Wraith King there. Wraith King sees you do this and says, "By my crown, by my word, I am your liege. Fall to your knees, and who dares look upon me? Take a knee, peasant." Allister, what do you do?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I look at the king and I'm like, "Get on your knees and suck these nuts."
I'm throwing my pen across the room.
I
so-
I just love the dichotomy of you can do it, my champion, don't give up. The super uber serious like warrior soul inhabiting his halberd. And suck these nuts! The warlock standing up, challenging the king.
Spurred on by your friend rising to the challenge and defying this evil Wraith King, everyone else who's still down, make a strength check with advantage. Shout outs to advantage for Noor. Not bad. with Allister, your tiefling friend who has been walking with you, defeating monsters with you, and solving challenges with you, as he stands up and loudly proclaims his challenge back. You are all invigorated, filled with a sense of companionship and duty, and you all break your ethereal shackles and you all stand up. The Wraith King looks at you all and takes like a slightly cautious stance, perhaps unprepared for someone that could actually beat back his initial curse. And he lets out a little shriek roar. "Fine. Behold your king. Behold the wrath of a wraith. Flee while you can. Rise, my army! Rise! Rise! Behold, my reach extends. A king's ascension, and you all will be present for my next coronation." As he bellows this challenge, the bones around you from the skeletons seem to kind of piece themselves together, held aloft with magical might. And they grab the broken, chipped, rusted swords and bows next to them. Everyone looks at you. The evil Wraith King Wenceles. The skeletons look at you menacingly. "I need you all to roll initiative."
So roll what now? Initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't click! Too many dice! Get out of the way! There we go.
Oh, here it is.
Okay.
Ooh.
As you all take your stances and prepare to fight against this great evil, and the skeletons rise around you, and battle ensues. The skeleton behind you, you hear the clattering of bones on the ground, and an arrow flies through the air from behind you, Noor, and
Oh jeez.
slams into the back of your shoulder
Oh jeez.
and deals a whopping 3 damage. Look out!
I mean, that's still like a 1/4 of my HP.
Oh, jeez.
Or 1/5, I should. Sorry, 1/5.
Okay.
1/6 is closer. There we go. That.
this arrow flies through the air with a whistle and lodges itself into the your right back shoulder blade, Noor, and you see that you all around are now surrounded, and they're all beset upon you from all ways. Chromas, what do you do?
Chromas realizes this is going to be a more serious battle than he thought it was going to be at first. He immediately goes and does a support spell and does bless.
Nice. Who are we both?
We're going to do Sandwanderer, Allister, and Noor.
Okay. Chromas, you weave your magical mind together, and through the power of your charismatic will, you manage to wreath your companions and allies with this mystical energy that should help them.
Question.
Yes.
Can I also do an extended spell, like a meta magic, or do I have to wait till the next turn?
What does extended spell do?
It extends the duration of a spell. So, when you cast a spell that has a duration of 1 minute or longer, you can spend 1 sorcery spell point to double its duration.
No, you do that as you're casting the spell.
Oh.
And it affects the spell that you're casting now.
Okay.
Did you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to let you know, 1 minute is a very long time in combat. That's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think I'll hold my tongue. I'll stop.
I'm gonna go ahead and stroll.
Okay. All right. Cool. And then, so the 3 people in your party, Chromas, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sandwanderer.
Sandwanderer is he knows. Yeah, he takes his free hand, his offhand, and removes his mask. The blue light, the formerly blue light, now shines red, and he sort of leaps to the side, and runs over to the skeleton and takes a swing at it with the Emberblade.
Okay. Whoosh, sling. The Emberblade hisses through the air with its holy flame.
And it whiffs.
Now you're blessed.
Oh, true. So I add 1d4. Slash... d4.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
You swing the Emberblade, and it slides through like the ribs.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, we don't catch anything.
Yeah. Can I decide to attack recklessly, or is that too late? It's fine if it's too late.
No, I'll let you do it. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, reckless attack allows me to attack with advantage, so I'm going to take one more attempt.
You can give us another one. Oh, it should be a natural 20. Oh, very close.
Oh, so close! So to do versatile damage, I would click versatile, correct?
Yes. And give us a 1d6. These are undead. Alright. So, disposing of your mask, you lurch yourself to the side and whoosh, miss it the first time, and then bring it down and bring it around for another attack. Whoosh, carving upwards, the skeleton is wreathed in holy flame and purges it from existence. It shrieks with the hollows of lost souls. It is gone.
After carving through the skeleton, over the roar of machinery as Sandwanderer rages, you can make out, "Take heart! We can win this fight!" And that'll be his turn.
Okay. this skeleton here is going to kind of like cackle up and be all gangly and stuff, like, and it's going to make a short sword attack against Sandwanderer.
With advantage, because reckless attack.
That's right, with advantage. I believe the 20 hits.
Yes, it does.
You take 7 damage halved.
Yes, because
you were raging.
Uh-huh.
Allister, you see Sandwanderer just obliterate a skeleton as one comes up behind him and manages to catch him in the side, ripping a hole into his purpley cloak. What do you do?
I'm going to use my halberd.
Okay.
From right here.
Okay.
Then I look at Sandwanderer in the eyes, and I'm like, bro, check this out.
The halberd ejects itself from your palm. You catch it and then start spinning it over your head. And whoop, oops. It clatters to the ground.
Then I announce I wanted to be a team player and give others a chance.
I like it. Saved it.
And then with a casual sigh, you just zoom and materialize your halberd back into your hands.
I take it even with the D4, that wouldn't.
I don't think so.
No, a natural one is an automatic fail.
Okay.
This skeleton. Well, first we're gonna wonder why something didn't happen. Where's this? That skeleton. This skeleton. Okay, we're missing this one.
Wow.
Okay, so another skeleton.
So this skeleton is going to run up and try to slash at Noor because short swords. We're gonna try to stab the bird. What's that? A 16. You take 4 damage from just bone swords cutting into you, Noor. Off in the caves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You hear more clacking of bones and footsteps upon dirt. Let me rename that idiot. Hold on.
My math. It is.
Hold on. There we go. Now he has his real name in there.
Okay.
Let's see. He has. Ooh, nice. He's going to fly up. Okay, he's going to fly here, and then the light of the Emberblade is going to bathe over him. He's going to recoil in disgust. And then he's actually going to back up, and then from his ghostly skeletal fingertips, this oozy black darkness will this magic oozes from his fingertips and obscures the area.
Oh.
Right here.
So that whole area is just inky darkness.
This whole area is inky darkness. You cannot see into it.
Okay.
It's just this magical darkness that seemingly no light can permeate through. Noor, you've just been shot. You've just been carved. You see Sandwanderer obliterate a skeleton, and then across, Evil King Wenceles has seemingly shielded himself in darkness. What do you do? Chromas, you're up next.
I am Misty Step in the heck out of dodge.
Noor's, when he said you're up next, he meant start thinking about your action. Noor is currently taking her turn.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking.
Yeah.
No, I'm like,
So-
wait,
no,
my
you're-
action.
you're fine.
Yeah. So what that looks like. So I like take my sickle, and I'm sorry, Adrian. You might not. I think you're the only one who wouldn't understand this. But for everyone else who's played Pokken, Dark Rays Field Rifts. I make one of those underneath me.
Oh,
and, like,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like slash the ground and like sort of jump through a rift, and like I come out behind Sandwanderer, noticing that the ray kind of recoiled from the light radiating from the sword, and also no longer or in front of anyone for the skeleton.
Okay.
It would be perfect place. And then from there,
The whole group's attention focused on
Yeah.
Sandwanderer and what he's doing over there. You see Noor just kind of like step out of rift. It's like,
I'm like kind of like bloody. There's like an arrow sticking out. I like stumble out of it. And then I
Could it be the legendary, the heroic?
it is. I'll just blast. I blast the farthest one.
I love Warlocks. They only need the one move.
Eldritch Blast.
Good old Eldritch Blast. Nothing beats that.
Where's it going?
It's going to this one, the one farthest away.
The one that shot you? Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Wait. I mean, would a plus
Bless.
D4 even work?
Give
Maybe.
it a try.
You don't know. Not quite. Nor you step out of the rift, and you go to fling an Eldritch Blast at this skeleton. The energy crackles through the air, accompanied by the a little playful, eerie, but ominous and eerie laughter. It slams into the pillar behind it, breaking it even more than it was. The skeleton is going to knock another short arrow to its bow, and then emotionless, fearless, and relentlessly going to fire an arrow at Chromas Maximus. Does a 14 hit? Yeah, it does. You have an armor class of 13, so a 14 does hit. And then you're hit with 7 damage as an arrow embeds itself into your side, jamming itself deep. It is now your turn.
I hold to my side, I move closer, and I am going to do the move that I cannot pronounce, the Scorcher one, on the one that just attacked me.
Agnazar's Scorcher.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so you procure this laser. Go ahead and roll me damage. And no, it does not. It absolutely does not make a dexterity save with a natural 1. So you course this ray of searing hot energy. Just it briefly after it moves away from you. Each footage of ground it makes contact with the stone floor. It erupts into flame, washes over the skeleton, and instantly burning it away.
While the skeleton is burning, I tell it that's for Noor and for me.
Noor thinks to herself, the skeleton was only not able to dodge because of all the rubble she created around it.
I like it.
Chromas looks down, sad.
No, she didn't. No, you did good. Noor just thought that to herself. Just
Hearing the sounds of lasers and fire and the screeching of a soul being purged, Sandwanderer.
Sandwanderer contains the primal sandstorm that threatens to release itself from his rage, and takes a swing at the skeleton closest with the Emberblade.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you do AoE around you. Maybe
I can hold it back, but there we go. There we go. And another d6.
Yes. All right.
Unfortunately.
You cut this skeleton and burn it, singe it with your radiant weapon. You cause it to take a couple steps back, and it looks much less threatening than it previously did.
Sandwanderer is going to maintain his position between Noor and the skeleton.
Okay. This skeleton does not like that very much, and he's going to return the favor with a short sword attack. With a
Hits.
17, and is going to carve 2 damage into your metal hide.
Sandwanderer, in his battle rage, he sees the strike. He can't dodge it, but he takes the Emberblade and sort of glances the blow, which would have been hefty, sort of to the side, and it chips part of his metallic body off.
Sick. Allister, it's your turn.
All right. It's time for the run back.
I like
place,
it.
Same dude.
Okay.
Everyone's watching?
Everyone's watching.
It seems
Yeah,
that
That's
way.
better. You don't want to miss
My
this.
all's on you.
You collect everyone's attention. Plus.
Yeah, so roll a d4.
But
Type/roll 1d4 in the chat.
Because Chromas cast the spell Bless on you,
Yep, you get a
you can
bonus
add to your roll.
Yeah, to attack rolls and saving throws. That hits with the bless. It does. Clutch. Bless come in clutch. So you hit with this
What?
thing. Yes.
That's not...
are you guys ready to see the fattest slice?
Heck yeah.
Go get him. Wait.
Okay. 8. Yeah. How would you like to cleave the skeleton in twain? Allister.
Like a golf swing?
You know what?
All right.
This is the best.
So you're like, all right, everyone, let me have your attention. And then you kind of like do your halberd, put it into a golf swing position. You got it at the ground. You're like, all right, You wiggle your bottom a little bit. 4, whoosh, and do this huge lion drive into the skeleton and slam against all of its bones. It goes way the F over here, slams into the wall and crashes into a million bone bits.
A golf claps.
If I didn't have clips back on, I'd try and clap, but I can't do it.
Let's see. So this skeleton is going to try to catch Allister unawares and attack him from behind, brandishing its short sword.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure 16 hits. Deals 7 damage to you, slicing a big long cut down your back.
Oof.
This the skeleton that you have heard trundling down through the cavern makes itself known, and it runs into the cave outcropping, making lots of skeleton noise, going crazy, and puts itself right here and goes to attack. It would be actually Sandwanderer.
Yeah.
Brandishing a sword, slicing against its metal form, and
Hits.
really low rolls on Sandwanderer for damage.
I'm getting really lucky.
Deals 3 halved to him, slicing against your protective cloak. Shimmers a moment, and it seems to protect you in the last moment before it actually runs and slaps into you.
Mm-hmm.
And then from the tunnel that you saw the water in over, and then the dead desiccated body, steps a not quite a zombie, like a functional but dead humanoid with green skin, shock white hair. It has a longsword sheathed, and in its hands is a longbow. It draws an arrow from this ghostly quiver and fires a shot at Chromas Maximus.
Ooh.
Pretty sure an 18 hits. And a massive arrow lodges itself. It actually kind of like grazes the side of your neck, causing it to profusely bleed. You have this huge gash on your neck now. And I noticed that you haven't been recording your damage, so I'm going to do that for you real quick.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to.
It's all good.
What'd you take, 7 damage or 3 damage earlier?
I don't remember.
Scrolling up.
Yeah, I can see a 7. I think it was 7 actually. From the short bow.
Mm-hmm.
Maximus, you are almost dead. You have exactly 1 hit point.
Fine. Okay.
Sandwanderer is... Well, no, it's not my turn. It's almost my turn. I've got
Is it my turn?
No, it is the Wraith King Wenceles' turn, and then Noor. And then your turn.
Let's see. Alright. You guys feel some shifting of movement from within the magical darkness, and look around trying to see, and in the corner of your eye you see Evil King Wenceles pop out of this hard, solid stone wall, just exiting out of it as if it wasn't even there. He is going to taunt you. It's like, I am your once and future king. You come to a bad end. And he's going to move his hand through the air. And when he does, the what
do you call it?
Oh my goodness! What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like this ghostly skeletal hand appears and goes to graze against Allister
Disembodied?
as he casts chill touch.
Rest.
Spectral?
Spectral, yes. That's what I was looking for, thank you. I believe a 10 does not hit. So Allister, you see and hear this taunt behind you, and then you, looking around, gazing, you see this ghostly hand about to reach out towards you, and you lurch yourself out of the way to the side, and fortunately, you did escape this. Which brings us to Noor.
Sick.
So mechanically, if I blast the skeleton right in front of me, because it's melee range, I have
You have disadvantage on the ranged attack, yes.
disadvantage? Well, yeah, I should probably still just go for it. Oh, wow.
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 Double twos hit, right?
If you add all the 2s together, 8.
Is 2d20 and they both rolled 2, so that's like at least 16.
Hold on.
I'm holding on.
Oh,
Sick.
so which one of the 2?
I would love to say it hits, but it does not.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Unlucky. No, that's probably a bad idea.
Anything else, Lady Noor?
Well, I don't know. Lame. Missing sucks. I'll say that.
Sure does.
I think I will try to move out of the radius
Okay.
of Sandwanderer, and I know that gives them an opportunity attack.
Oh, he absolutely will take it. Oh,
And
he
it
absolutely will hit.
hit.
And he'll absolutely do 5 damage.
Okay. I mean, I've been hit by.
You would need to move a little bit further.
I do. Okay. Well, I can. Luckily.
Okay. I'm sorry.
There. Wait, no, I'm still in range, right? There we go.
No, you were good. Okay, well, you're especially fine now.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I guess so.
Okay. Chromas Maximus. At the top of the round, you guys from the southern wall, presumably the cavern that you had taken at first, you hear like huge, heavy footsteps that are lumbering and just something is battering against this wall, threatening to break it.
I don't like that.
It is an enormous sound. And Chromas Maximus, take it away.
Let me ask you something. Can I know what whose health is the next lowest?
You take a quick second to survey the battle. You know that Sandwanderer has taken a lot of blows, but he seems to be shrugging it off. Noor looks rather hurt though.
Okay. So as Chromas is like kneeling on one floor, exhausted, with a slash on his head, on his side, a deep cut in his side, and an arrow stuck on him, he examines the battlefield and sees the enemies and his comrades, his team, fighting off, and he sees Noor struggling and really hurt. He knows he doesn't have much time, so what he does, he casts his mage armor on Noor to increase her defense, in hopes that it will help.
I would love to let you do that, but that mage armor is a
No.
touch spell.
Yeah, you need to be able to touch.
You have to touch her.
I would.
Can I move that far?
Is it 30
You
feet?
have to move through people. No.
No.
Yeah, you can get here.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you can't
So-
get there.
so now I
I
can
treat
cast it.
diagonals as one square.
Okay.
Okay, now you can cast mage armor.
I mean,
Nor
okay, if you insist.
this bloodied, masked companion that you have, kind of shambles his way over to you, touches you, and you feel yourself encased in a protective force field. And your AC is recalculated to 13 plus dexterity, which is 15.
Cool.
Quick question.
Yes.
So you said administering the potion is an action.
To
Can I do
someone
that
else.
to someone who's... Yes. Can I do that to someone who's conscious?
If they're willing.
Is trading, is giving them a potion an action?
I don't have enough time to give a potion because they're going to take another turn. So
Oh, I mean,
what Sandwanderer is going to do is he's going to run towards Chromas, around basically, down this way, and here. That's what? Well, that would be 5, then another 10, and then like another 10. Yeah, he's got enough movement. He takes an opportunity attack.
I didn't
from the skeleton.
I normally change this roll, but I did not for this single session. You get reactions at the start of your next turn, rather than at the top of the round. 5 rolls.
Reactions?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So the skeleton
Then-
can't right now.
Cool. And I'm going to take my healing potion out of my pack. And, turn Chromas, show him the potion, uncap it, and please take it.
Kind of slather it on like you're using it on him.
Yeah, I'm using it on him.
Kind of pour it out and slather it over his neck wound.
Yeah. So you're going to heal, 2d6 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, okay. Is that a potion? Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
So I will roll that real quick.
The potion is actually super cool and super helpful. You can put it in the thing and you can click on the healing button. For perhaps the future. But yeah, you rolled an 8.
There's 8.
So Chromas, you heal 8 HP.
Oh, and
Do I do that?
I forgot. Can I say the fire aura took its bonus action
Yeah, sure.
and hit the skeleton? Okay, I'm sorry.
That puts him at... There we go.
It does 2.
Dose.
So.
Sure. Okay. Let's see. Oh,
How do I increase my health?
You
after
select
that?
your token, and then right-click that 8 that Sandwanderer put in the chat, and then do Apply Healing. Okay.
Okay. Chromas looks at Sandwanderer with a grateful look.
Yeah. And let's see, that
And
was... That was... 5, so 5, then 10, 15, let's say 20. Sandwanderer's gonna step here and put himself between Chromas and the skeleton.
Okay, cool. The as you're doing this, you guys hear the sound of a massive pounding against the stone wall and against the southern wall, and the wall shakes and shivers as it's being hit by this huge blows, just as if a massive weapon is battering against this wall. Allister.
Ah, hell no. I'm going to move over here.
Okay. When you do that, you'll incur an attack of opportunity from the skeleton, since you are next to. But when you move away out of the skeleton's zone of influence, it can do a special thing called an attack of opportunity, and it will strike at you as you move away.
Okay, we're gonna kill this dude on the spot.
Okay.
How dare you? Alright, let's do this.
Now remember, you've got spells, Allister. But a 24
I
will
don't think he
definitely
needs
hit.
spells based on that. You got spells, Allister? Nah.
Alright, here's the fat one.
He's got Hex, he's got Hexblade Curse, he's got all these things.
Oof.
A fat 7, that's very nice. Just you cleave into the skeleton and break several of its bones. It is still standing, but barely. the skeleton returns the favor and is going to try to attack you with its short sword.
Bring it.
It has been brought to him. A 19, and it slashes into you with 6 damage.
Remember, I gave you the healing potion.
This skeleton is going to move forward and bravely but unknowingly accept Sandwanderer's challenge and slices him with his short sword, but
He tries to slice.
but Sandwanderer parries it with the Emberblade away. The I got him.
Got him.
The white off in the corner is going to take another step forward while it's taking an arrow out of its quiver and knocking it into the longbow. Takes another step forward as it draws the bowstring. Take another step forward and then fires it at Allister. Oh wait. Misses completely.
Oh, wait. What is that? What was the second roll from?
It seems to be affected or blinded by the light from your Emberblade. It goes to shoot, and the flames of the Emberblades kind of flare, and it goes as it lets loose the arrow.
Oh.
That's super cool.
Player knowledge. Is this sunlight sensitivity stuff?
It is.
Sandwanderer doesn't know this. He is paying no attention to this white. He's focused on the skeleton in front of him.
Let's see here. The Evil King Wenceles is going to bring both of his arms, his ghostly, ghastly arms, and above his head, and let them down. And in the there seems to be a purple vortex of dark energy swirling around Chromas Maximus. It has not yet fully coalesced, but you get the sense that saying here is probably bad.
Yeah.
The beginnings of this swirling dark vortex is beginning to kind of like thread together and make connections as something threatens to happen in that area.
I can't move, can I?
Not now.
He's not attacking currently.
Oh.
He's getting ready to attack, I think.
You can move on your turn.
You have some time. Yeah.
And then let's see. Evil King Wenceles is going to dive back into his magical darkness. Just Noor. Badness is happening right near you.
Yeah, a lot of not good. Question: does bless and guidance stack?
Yes.
Do you have do extra d4? Oh, wow, you can.
Yes, but
Good,
guidance
I know
only,
guidance is only one. You can
guidance
only
is only for ability checks, not attack rolls.
is it? Okay, I see. Alright, well.
You're coming up, Chromas. You're
Hmm.
coming up, Chromas.
Oh, okay.
Let's be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Well. I want to blast the white, right? How do you actually say
White.
that word? White.
You want to blast the white?
Yes.
Do it.
Hopefully. Oh!
Yo!
Finally!
Finally.
The
So that's rolled as a crit.
Noor is so filled with rage of getting hit and missing all these times.
the pact with your Archfey bristles within you. The laughter is now just audible all around you, even before you've cast Eldritch Blast, and you extend your talent hand and yo.
Pretty good amount.
Well, I'm sorry, not everyone can be a Mr. Like.
Listen, that's not what I meant.
17 damage on a hit.
The beam of energy crackles, and then an overpowering streaks into the white. It kind of takes a step backwards and loses its next arrow that it was preparing to launch into it, and then it. You did some damage.
Thanks. And I step out of the big scary AoE.
Okay. Chromas.
First thing I do after Chromas sees the Evil King cast a spell over me, he immediately moves out of the way, and then he casts a Ray of Frost on the skeleton across from Allister.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I thought I did.
No, you did an attack. And here comes the damage. Yo! Yeah!
Max damage.
Alright. You kind of whirl your fingers together and then throw this blue-white beam of energy, and you freeze the skeleton in its place. It is now just blasted with some ice, caked backwards into icicles.
Alright. My turn?
Mm-hmm. Sandwanderer's turn.
Yes. You know what I mean.
While you're going, the cacophony of thunderous slamming noises from the south intensifies.
Mm-hmm. Sandwanderer takes a swing.
Hits.
Alright, so Sandwanderer does a spinning slash.
You knew this was going to kill.
Yeah, yes. Turn. You know what? Just cause the extra damage, because it's undead. Does a spinning slash. You know, cuts the skeleton in two.
Yep.
Ends up facing the opposite direction, knowing it would hit, knowing it would cleave the skeleton.
You look so cool.
Yeah, and he runs, placing himself in the magical darkness, trusting in the Emberblade.
When you do so, the Emberblade flares up and lights illuminates the area directly around you, and you see, right next to you, Evil King Wenceles, who thought he was safe in his magical darkness, but you can see him. He recoils and shrieks as the Emberblade's light bays over him. Get that from me. Allister.
So if I move next to him, I'll be able to see him?
That's true.
Hi. Ashley, I'm going to use Hold Person.
I'm not going to stop you, but knowing your own magic, your character would realize that this spell would not, or this would not be an entity being incorporeal and kind of ethereal, would not be affected by Hold Person. Hold Person requires a humanoid. This is an undead wraith creature.
Oh. That sucks.
What you can do is you can hex him. You can Hexblade curse him. You can make a bonfire underneath him. Cool. With a You snap your fingers, and emanating from your halberd is a wavy, misty hex that courses over the form of Evil King Wenceles, and he is now hexed and susceptible to your blows.
Can I attack now?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Hex is a bonus action, so.
Uh, 13. Add bless. Don't forget to bless.
1d4. Wait, is bless not used up on like can you continue to add bless?
Yep, it's really good.
Oh, let me reassign that. I thought it was one use. Jeez.
No, it's forever. It's for the entire minute.
That's cheap.
It's ridiculous.
It's overpowered.
Shoutouts to clerics. Shoutouts to bless.
Oh, that's why you extended it, huh?
Yeah.
A 15 hits, Allister. So go ahead and
No.
roll damage for the halberd and damage for the hex.
Lame.
And the hex as well. Yeah, you got it.
Okay. The magical halberd is in your grasp, and you twirl it and bring it up for a sweeping slash from the ground, and you cut through this nasty wraith's form. It recoils as it's taking magical damage from your sentient weapon. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So this white is going to take another step forward, and then knock another arrow, and then fire into. It sees Chromas as its previous prey, so he's going to shoot Chromas. With a whopping 14. Does that hit? Oh, it does.
Oh, this get hit.
For 4
lucky.
damage.
So I right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, select your token, right-click on it, and apply damage.
Okay.
That's cool.
As this arrow lodges itself into your thigh, just you are now becoming a pincushion.
Apparently.
Yeah, I was 2 arrows stuck, my side is slashed, and
So one time it tried to shoot the guy with the glove of missile snaring, and it missed in the first place. Sandwanderer, it's Evil Wraith King Wenceles is going to kind of shriek at you and go, "There are wraiths among you. Behold me! Your king is here!" And he's going to try to drain the life juice out of you.
Yeah? He's gonna try.
And it's actually not 48. I changed it. I think.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Cool.
You take half this.
Yeah, and it reduces my hit point maximum, correct?
If you make a Constitution save.
I did.
Where is it?
Oh, that was the attack roll. I thought I... Oh, yeah. There we go.
It does not reduce your hit point maximum.
Okay, cool. So I take half that. The apply half damage is so nice for
Right?
maintaining flow of combat.
Maintaining alive.
Well, I mean, no,
Yeah,
but
and-
like,
and flow
what
of
I mean
combat.
is, it speeds up combat because there's no. Okay, so half of 23.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's.
Oh.
And
Oh.
he's going to try to get away and plunge back into his
Cool.
magical darkness away from your Emberblade.
Mm-hmm.
He's moving away
so
from you.
So clarification, us outside the darkness cannot see in, correct?
You could when he was right next to Sandwanderer,
Oh,
but,
okay.
but as he's moving away, now you cannot.
My understanding was like this area and like this area
Yeah.
were illuminated.
Yeah, just the area around specifically.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like insular or not.
Mm-hmm.
He.
I think it is not.
So Wenceles is moving away from you. Do you want to use your reactions at all?
Yes, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity. No!
No, let him live. Allister, would you also like to take an attack of opportunity?
Unfortunate.
Allister?
Remember bless.
What do I do?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh,
roll this.
You can, since he moved away from you, he can do the same thing that the skeleton was threatening to do. You can make an attack of opportunity, so all you have to do is you just make a halberd attack.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 hits.
Yeah.
Roll bless. So do another 1d4, Allister. A 15 hits, Allister. So go ahead and roll damage, and then add 1d6 for hex.
And is he undead? I assume so.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely undead.
So he takes 12,
He is
16,
taking a lot of damage.
17. He took a lot from that.
All right. As you do these damaging moves to him, he yells back and screeches, "Your king moves of his own accord."
So I guess that's the end of his turn.
Bow before me. Come, let's be about it.
Oh.
And the area that he previously marked with this vortex is now swirls into this purple darkness that is now like kind of like an opaque thing, and it's there. It's not going away. It looks like it would probably be bad to go into.
Okay.
Cool. Quick step to the side. I still don't love the fact that we don't know what big stomping
Yeah.
thing is going on over there, but
Yeah.
I guess I feel I see the two melees going at it at the good old king, and I decide I need to take care of the pesky white.
Okay. Crit again.
I wish.
Do it.
That'll be great.
Roll blast. Oh, that hits! Just barely! Just barely!
Epic.
Amazing.
God bless.
What a good spell.
Well, it's damage.
You earned it.
Damage is damage.
The arcing blast appears to go wide, then suddenly it juts into it from the side. Chromas, it is your turn.
He looks back at the stupid skeleton, gold-looking thing, and
Oh,
rages.
wait, actually,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
You're fine.
Before anything else happens, can I, as the bonus action, move to Chromas and give him my healing potion?
Sure. Wait, as a bonus?
Does that count
Like
as a bonus?
trading the item?
I'm just giving it to him. I'm
yeah,
not
sure.
feeding
That's
it
fine.
to him.
That's fine.
Okay. So I know he is a pincushion. Enjoy potion. I mean, you have to just add it to your inventory. I guess, could I link it in the chat and would you be able to add it from there?
No, I'll get it. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead and take your turn, Chromas. Unless if Noor is done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and take your turn, Chromas.
Chromas thanks Noor for the potion. Can I take it now then attack or no?
You can.
Okay. Inventory. Okay. Chromas looks back and thanks Noor and immediately takes the potion.
Okay. Oh, and then here, I'll roll it for you.
Okay.
If you do it that way, it kind of breaks.
Oh.
7 HP.
So you can right-click that and apply healing, I believe.
Yeah, that worked.
Perfect.
And then I cast Ray of Frost at the skeleton right in front of me. Or goal, can't really tell, but
The
white
white?
skeleton. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Do it.
Oh, so good.
So,
I
don't
7.
think-
Unfortunately, that goes wide. The white, strangely competent, sees you fire this blast of frost and actually cuts it down with his longsword.
Pretty epic.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That sucks, I missed.
yeah.
Got it, the white guild.
Let's
And then it's
see.
my turn.
Alright, and before you go, Sandwanderer.
Mm-hmm.
So menacing.
Okay. You guys hear and more slamming, smashing against this wall, and just out comes the head of this massive morning star, and it disappears briefly, and then out comes this massive, huge, ugly intestines rotting and like falling out of its stomach as it bursts through the wall.
Christ.
Jeez.
This massive zombified ogre. The Evil King Wenceles says, "Another subject for the Wraith King. Your flesh falls, your spirit bows to me." Sandwanderer.
Yeah. Sandwanderer, again holding back the primal storm. You know,
Yeah.
sort of dives towards Wenceles, you know, running a wide circle around Allister. And I believe he has enough movement to make it here, because the movement was 5, 10,
Yeah.
and then from that square, another 10.
Yeah, go for it.
And he's going to.
You rush through in the direction that Wenceles went,
yeah.
chasing him down.
He's going to take a swing at with the Emberblade,
Do it.
and this is going to be a reckless attack.
Also do it. 20 definitely hits.
Yeah. Now we're going to roll versatile.
Heck yeah.
So, you know.
Let's see.
Oh,
Damage and Radiance. Okay. Just you are cutting through this evil undead king, wreathing it and burning it, singeing it, purging it from existence with your holy radiant fire. You look like you're doing some pretty good job there. but he's still going. He's still a bad guy.
Who would have thought?
Allister.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And can I use Hexblade's Curse?
Yes, you can. Calling upon the power of your weapon, you whisper to it and asking it to curse this evil king and beseeching it to help you take it down. The weapon responds, "Yes, my champion, I will aid you." And it
Sick.
is now cursed by the Hexblade. Please be a 19. Oh, so close. Roll bless. Don't forget
Yeah, don't forget to bless up.
it. Bless up.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Yeah, that hella hits. So again, roll damage plus 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, because he's hexed and the curse is on him.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wait, 2? 1d2?
No,
just
he just gets 2 damage, so don't worry about rolling that.
Okay.
With your magical sentient weapon, you carve into this ghastly form, and you reave away part of its existence with now empowered by the curse of your Hexblade. Evil King Wenceles is kind of like he's missing bits of his form as he's looking you down, trying to figure out a way how he can overcome you. As this ogre zombie smashes into the fight. Does that complete your turn, Allister?
You're gonna suck these nuts. And I end my turn.
He looks at you and he's like, I'll take that as a compliment. Is that some sort of misguided tribute?
Sure.
This white is going to run up and try to, I think, kill Chromas with his longsword.
Okay.
Angry as shit.
A 1!
Like I said, he can't do shit.
JK is multi-attack.
So BM!
17.
That definitely hits.
Nice.
It's okay. Apply half.
As the white bears down upon you, just it slashes into your shoulder, threatening to sever your arm from the rest of your body.
I applied it.
Okay.
Oh wait, that was not to me. I should heal that off. I'm really smart. Okay.
As the fight rages on and this ogre zombie takes another step, you hear from behind down the cavern, and in pops Silas. Like a big stupid hero, he jumps onto the back of the ogre zombie and slams his longsword point down straight into the back of it. At least he's going to try to. Yeah, he hella does it. Let's go. This ogre zombie has an AC of 8.
Wow.
And just Silas, in a last triumphant blaze of glory, he manages to deal 7 damage to this ogre zombie and also capture its attention. He yells out to the group, "Go on! I'll keep this big one busy. Let an old man show you how it's done."
I think we all cheer for Silas as he
Sandwanderer's focusing on something else.
Evil King Wenceles is going to he's going to look around and decide that he doesn't have a whole lot of options, so he's going to go all out and he's going to try to drain the life out of Sandwanderer. As the holy beam of Emberblade, he goes to slice into you with his ghostly hand, and you deflect his advance with Emberblade, casting it towards him. He recoils with the holy flame as the radiant washes over him, and he cannot complete his attack. You are unscathed for now.
Very lucky. I think I would have died if I had hit.
Noor, Silas has entered the fray, and Sandwanderer appears to have Evil King Wenceles with Allister's help on the ropes. What do you do?
I want to. I need to. I can't let Chromagus get hit again. So I guess it does act first, but still, too dangerous.
go without me. I'll be okay.
No, can't do that. Can't let this race continue hitting you
15 hits.
Oh, so I already
16
committed
also
the
hits.
macro.
Who would have thought?
I already committed. Alright. Ugh,
There we
Ooh.
go.
there's the damage.
This thing is still going strong. It's pretty beefy.
God, it's a tank.
Really?
Don't do damage.
It's pretty beefy. It's on the ropes, but it's barely holding on, but it's there. It's still going. You just the blast crackles.
God, why won't you die again?
Brings us to Chromas. Unless Noor would like to move,
I'm just stepping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
or you have a bonus. Sorry.
yeah, we're good.
Okay, go for it, Chromas. Maximus.
Chromas looks at this stupid, ugly skeleton as he is back again, kneeling and bleeding. He decides to do his most powerful spell he has available, which is the one I can pronounce.
Agnazar's Scorcher.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Is it?
He starts
is it,
casting it.
Is it go invisible and run away?
I hope not. He starts
Wait a
casting
minute.
it. What?
Actually, well, it's technically not your strongest spell, I think.
I mean, that's the most damage. If I actually do damage.
Okay, roll me some damage.
What the? Yeah, that would
Yeah.
do it.
Oh, that was yep.
Okay, with disadvantage, it rolls a 15. And I'm getting that crit out of my system before something kills you guys. Let's see here. So 15, you go to bzzz, laser beam the white, and kind of like shifts to the side, and you do singe a bit of it, but it's mostly there. However, it's starting to kind of like lean over and hunch as its unbreathing self is trying to muster up the ghostly energy to move forward. The ogre
Also-
zombie, unless you would like to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Anyway.
Be watchful for attacks of opportunity, I think.
Yep.
Oh.
If you move north, you'll take damage from this crazy like
Yeah.
little vortex. If you
forgot
move
about
away
that.
from the white, it will kill you.
As long as you say, like these three spaces are safe. This space is safe. These are. But if you were to move like anywhere here or like here, anywhere there, that would be unsafe.
So I can move down one?
Yeah.
Okay, I should do that.
Okay.
Alright, amateur.
Sandwanderer, you know, he shines the light of the Emberblade on Wenceles to make him vulnerable, then sticks a hand out and directs the storm, the sandstorm, which I believe will still hit. Yeah, so Allister is going to take 1 damage because he's resistant to the fire damage.
That's true.
But Wenceles will take 2 damage. And Sandwanderer is going to take an attack at Wenceles.
Wenceles?
Wenceles, thank you. There we go.
Okay. While this is going on, the ogre zombie takes its giant morning star and just punts Silas back into the cave.
Well, it's no.
And the ogre zombie looks around at you guys and takes a couple lumbering steps towards Chromas. So the damage towards bad guy over here, so he takes 2. Plus. Okay, yeah, a 16 hits. 10 damage.
Yes.
Okay. The radiant onslaught from the Emberblade appears to be wearing down Evil Wraith King Wenceles. You get the sense that you have the upper hand, and you're about to put this tyranny to an end.
I think Sandwanderer. He's gonna stay put.
Okay.
I don't think there's any point in moving right now.
Allister. Which brings us to your turn. What would you like to do? The ogre zombie has joined the fray, punted Silas back into the cave. There's a white threatening to kill Chromas, and Sandwanderer is there battling Evil Wraith King Wenceles in the magical darkness. You look
we're gonna
around you.
finish off this king. All right, and this is for young Silas, the OG. Rest in peace. But he's definitely dead. Dude got punted in the chest.
Don't miss. Whoa, 24 hits! Alright, 28 hits.
Give us your damage.
Give us your damage. Roll
Then
high.
What the blast roll? Oh.
Plus another 2 from the curse.
Alright, so 15 plus 2 plus so that's 17 total damage. Allister, as you brandish your halberd, your sentient halberd that you have formed to pack, the blade that calls you the champion, the blade that beckons you to serve your purpose, to meet your destiny. As you look down, as Sandwanderer has Evil King Wenceles, has this evil wraith that threatens to plunge the land into darkness, threatens to plunge the land into rot and decay. You look down, you hear the whisper of your blade. Go forth. How would you like to slay this evil?
I take a step back, and then I put up my halberd to my forehead like I'm a unicorn, and then I dash at him.
Okay.
And okay.
Oh wait, no, not Allister. Oops.
Allister immediately died.
You immediately die.
Your ash.
You take a step back, and
Then I yell, "Giddy up!" Then I charge. Giddy up!
all right, Allister, you take a step back, raise your halberd up. The blade whispering into your ear. It meets your rallying cry. Giddy up.
And a shank in the face.
As you're running forward, the halberd says, "Yippee ki And you leap forward, blade at head level, and you go into like a spinning spiral drill-like motion, and you cleave the evil Wraith King in twain. You slash backwards behind you to get like any sort of like residual ghostly nucleus or whatever. The packed weapon explodes in a matter of energy and attacks each individual energy molecule of evil Wraith King Wenceles, absorbing it, destroying it, and completely expunging it from this plane of existence. Looking around, now that evil Wraith King Wenceles is gone, the white falls. The ogre zombie falls. And the Wraith King shrieks, "I am the lord of the land. Even titans must bend the knee to me. You should know better than to oppose a king." bathed in the light of the Emberblade and within the magic of your pact weapon, Evil King Wenceles is no more. And
then I stand over him.
And the barrow falls silent.
And Allister says, "I told you, you're gonna suck these nuts."
Yes, and then I teabag him.
The spot where he fell.
Unfortunately, the wraith is no longer there. It has dispersed. So it appears that you're just doing squats.
Well, did he do it? Is he dead? For like extra dead?
Noor, I can confirm that these nuts have been sucked.
Basically.
I like that.
Sandwanderer. His battle rage fades. The sandstorm comes to a halt. You know, the spot where Allister and Sandwanderer slayed Wenceles, you know, covered in in sand, scorched a little bit by the heat of the desert. Sandwanderer immediately starts running towards where he saw Silas get kicked.
Okay.
Yeah,
Over
no,
here.
So
you run out, just Silas. You see Silas kind of like leaning against in a disheveled position against the cave wall. He's bleeding from his face and a bit. He sees
I'm
you.
just limping over there.
He sees you running to the edge of the cave. He's like, hello there. You'll have to forgive me. I couldn't wait any longer.
Sandwanderer just sort of like clatters to his knees, holding the Emberblade.
Out there? Or are you next to him?
Like next to him.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. You clatter down next to next to Silas. Oh, there. I'll be all right. You can't keep an old man down. I just need some rest. And perhaps a healing potion.
Wait a second. The one I gave Allister. I don't think he took it.
I think he did drink it, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you quaff it? Did you consume the potion?
No.
Yeah, so he still has it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You could use it on Silas and save him.
Do it. Well, I mean, technically,
What's that?
it's nothing. He's not actually dead, so it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, but
No.
Wow,
For
stingy
something
on 50 gold.
No, it's not that I have money. I literally only had one potion. It's
I know.
this spell.
Yeah.
It's not actually dying. I mean, he is, but
okay. I get what
it
you're
wouldn't do
saying.
anything because he's not zero hit,
Got kicked
I
in the
know what
face.
you mean,
I mean,
but
But I did say that in a way that was the most like.
yeah, I'm taking liberties.
No, I purposely said it like that. It's
Yeah.
totally fine.
You can cast spray the dying on flavor if you want.
Yeah.
Allister walks forward as the mention of the healing potion is brought up.
So, do you guys just want to leave?
Give him the healing potion.
No.
Save it. Took such a huge hit for us.
I mean, that's fine, but we sacrificed our lives for him, so.
Okay, well now I definitely you spare the die.
Strange, that one.
I'm gonna roll a dexterity check to try and snatch the potion out of Allister's hands.
Are you trained in sleight of hand? Probably not. Yeah, no, okay.
No.
I am though.
Allister, roll a dexterity saving throw if you're trying to keep this potion.
Roll dexterity.
Wow, that was trash.
Dexterity saving throw.
If you're trying
So
to
you're
keep
gonna-
this potion, then roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god!
I can't
For
believe
that.
I can't believe he rolls a natural 20 on keeping the healing potion.
So we're leaving, right?
Can we carry him out? Can we carry him out?
We could bring him to the cart.
Let's take him to the bar.
Silas
We ain't
laughs and
snatching nothing.
Silas laughs and shakes his head as he sees like the attempt to take the potion of healing from Allister. So, I'll be all right. No need to spend that potion on me. I just need a good bed and perhaps a stiff drink.
Don't worry, we'll get you one of both.
Sandwanderer, can you like maybe roll strength and carry him out? At least to the cart outside or something?
What does roll strength mean, young man?
I can pick him up. I can carry
Okay.
him to the cart.
Okay.
You don't need to roll strength for this.
Okay.
Okay. With picking the hurt body of Silas, himself taking a grievous wound in the fight to distract the ogre zombie, you graciously take him in your arms, bring him to the cart. The cart is fortunately unharmed with the horse there, if a little spooked. And you place him on the cart, and you begin the walk back to Blank Slate. You have Silas sleeps on the way, but before he does, thank you all very much. You have done my legacy proud. You have done the Ember Knight proud. You have vanquished the evil that threatened to choke the land. May we all live on for several more centuries before we have to deal with this again, and hopefully never again. I think I'll rest on the way now there.
Don't worry, we'll order you a stiff drink.
Silas closes his eyes as you all walk back towards Blank Slate. Heroes, champions. The credits roll.
Yay!
Yeah.